Hello, hello. I am here. I am live. We're back with more Ace Attorney. You guys wanted more, so I'm playing more. But, oh. I was having fun with it anyway, so... Hold on, I'm just gonna go grab something. Real quick, though. Sorry about that, I had to grab a... wanted to correctly grab a drink. So, that being said... Let me just switch it over. I have no sound on in the game right now because, I was just trying... I just didn't want to have the music on because it's just... like that. Anyways, that's what I'm gonna put. The music's gonna be very low, though. So I apologize for that. So, let me get my headphones in. And let's get started back into some Ace Attorney. This is the one we were at, yeah. So, alright. October 14th, 5:31 p.m., Wright & Co. office. Goodness. I didn't see the other part of it afterwards. I just had to... I mean, I did see that opening thingy, so I guess that was probably what it is. So, if I'm right, there was like something that played in the beginning. So, I mean, the way the game is, it's so fun, so I've just been enjoying it all too well. That rocked! Nay, you and heck, Eva Magistrate. Whoa, stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick! I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean... You don't know the Steel Samurai? Steel Samurai. Goodness. He's only the most popular DB hero for young people. Young, like, how young? Um, 10 years old? Why 10? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See, I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then, watch it with me. He's cool, and he's really popular. When they ask grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was in #1. I really worry about kids these days. Oh, really? Dang. Goodness, I didn't even... Dang. Gramps. Okay, she's calling us Gramps. Oh my gosh, Maya. Gramps. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month has passed since my trial. Hold on, I'm trying to... Mia's murderer was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright and Co. offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? Oh, it's always the rent. It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client's just around the corner. 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. Oh. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain! Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah. On TV. Yeah, on TV? No, I mean he actually did it in real life. Skewered a villain with a samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Let's come to the office, quick! Please, Nick! I guess it's 9:22 a.m. at the office. Maya's here, watching television? Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kid show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of New Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who played the villain known as Evil Magistrate. Body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The Steel Samurai spear was also found struck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. My god. So that's what Maya was kind of all stuck about. This has to be a joke. No, no, no! It's a nightmare! The Steel Samurai's over! The world is over! Yes? Wright and Co. Law Office. What? Nick. It's the Steel Samurai! What? Yes. Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. Let's go, Nick. Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in the detention. So, what? So, I've decided this case will be our first case. Oh, even that she has that determined face on to show that. She is determined for this, aren't you, Maya? Well, guess we're gonna have to move. I suppose let's go and see what this is about. We're at the visitor's room. Oh god. Well, what's wrong, Maya? It's in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. Maybe I shouldn't say he's saying this. But he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you saying? He kind of does look like Wolverine for some reason. Yes. Something wrong? No. This is getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Or aren't you? Disappointed? Oh, no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I don't want to wreck their dreams. Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Ugh. Nick. What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah? He didn't do it? What is with her? She keeps flip-flopping so much right now. So this is Will Powers. Let's talk with him. Let's start with what happened. Maybe you could start by telling us what happened. That's what I'm saying. He may look mean like this, but he's a soft-hearted man. Yes, of course. It seemed like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to the Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 o'clock that morning. There's a rehearsal scheduled for 5 o'clock the afternoon. When 5 o'clock came around, the staff gathered at the studio. Even a magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. They took off his mask. Discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been experimentally screwed with the Steel Samurai Spear. The Samurai Spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai, uses as a weapon. Okay. So we have the Steel Samurai, and then we also have Powers' alibi. Let's ask me to... Let's just see what he can explain about the Steel Samurai. Maybe you can explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is?
Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. He walks the street of Neo Tokyo, fighting battles after battles against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, you never really defeat the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neo Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Okay, Powers is alibi. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, one morning I came to the studio at 9 o'clock. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5 o'clock, but I was a little tired. So, after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. People coming in, hello, hello, welcome in, hope you're doing well. When I woke up, it was after 5 o'clock. I was late for rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder. Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map.
Oh, Nick, let's go.
I'm willing about $10 he asked for autographs.
Okay.
I apologize if my powers voices just keep switching. Feels like I'm trying to give him an accent, but it's just not working. Okay, so... I guess let's move. We gotta go to Global Studios. That's where the scene was. Okay. October. We are at the main gate.
Wow, so this is where they're making the Steel Samurai show. Awesome. Aren't you excited?
Old bag. What the?
Hey, you there. You want in, you got to go through me.
I'm trying my best. My impressions are not doing so well.
Sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? That's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out.
Gawkers?
Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around.
She is an old lady, yeah.
It's today. Something horrible happened.
Oh god. Well, why is she speaking so fast? I can't read all that. She was speaking so fast I couldn't even read it.
Nick. Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no.
I don't know. It's possible.
Hey. Listen where you're being spoken to. Youth today.
I guess let's talk with her. The studio? Heck yeah, she does. Jeez. So, what do you do here at the studios?
At Global Studio, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, my younger days,
Or in me.
No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dear. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was.
Hammer.
A victim dummy. The evil magistrate.
Why is her name Oldbag? I don't understand it. Oh well, it is what it is.
He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with.
Let's see, let's start with Willpower. Can you tell me about Mr. Willpower?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me.
Maybe, I don't know. She just is what I guess she's just how she is, I guess?
Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought the Steel Summer was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
Okay, let's do with Mr. Hammer before I did last one. What kind of person was Hammer? Or Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer would live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero.
So that's what he looks like. Okay, interesting.
He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Reason for suspicion. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was. I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by there. We're here between 1 o'clock and 2:30 when the murder took place.
And that person was Mr. Powers?
Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room.
No, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Give me a letter of request. Maybe I'll just let you in.
This lady thinks she owns this place, obviously. So we need to somehow get her to let us in, but we can't. So we gotta go back to the detention centers, to Will Powers. Hello. I was the studio. They all think I did it, don't they?
No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick?
Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. I guess, your alibi? Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you that day. She said she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible! I really don't know what to say. I was leaving, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But, swear to you on my own mama's grave, I was sleeping. Oh god, not the mama's grave. Maybe the security lady thought she only thought she saw me. What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. Let's talk to him about the security lady. About the security guard at the main studio main gate to the studio. No, the security lady?
She's terrible. She called you suspicious looking.
Yes. Actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She stuck up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she never lets up on you. The world is with that lady.
Got some nerves.
Do you think you can write us a letter formally requesting my representation? Oh, of course. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. This poor man. He's just like a genuine sweetheart, but we just keep getting in and whatnot. I guess maybe with this we could probably go back to the studio and show that to the lady. So... and then I do present this to her. Man, have a look at this. It's a letter request from Mr. Powers.
Mm? Yes, I recognize that. The bulge. I'll just squall.
Powers request given to the security lady.
To think he would entrust his fate to use of such unreliable appearance. Really?
Really?
Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studio. No going to the right. That's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself.
Hey,
Nick.
huh? There are maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Okay, I see.
Those are 50 cents apiece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents.
Well, okay, so I don't understand the whole 50 cents thing. I guess let's go outside Studio 1. I'll go, Bart. 16th October. Okay, we're on Studio 1 entrance. Hi, Gumshoe. Hey! Aren't you that murderer from the other day?
It's that confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edwards is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping pee and staring gloomily out the window. So...
Hey, Are you depressed? It's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work.
Sorry, Gumshoe, but you kinda is.
Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame others, all people, all I want. I don't know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey. What exactly are you two doing here?
Well... We're on this case too, pal.
Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. He even knows he knows that's his character trait. Oh my god.
I'd say he's a character, alright.
That is so funny. Okay, let's see. Talk. The investigation, reason for arrest, security lady. The way Maya just took his pal thing from him, and then he gets upset about it is so funny. I love that. I love the... But let's talk about the investigation. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick. Maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions?
Right, so, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Oh, he had to say latest version because the last time... Oh, yeah. Right. He's still upset from the last time. Oh, God. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Time of death, 5-10 at 2:30 p.m. Cause pierced through the chest by a spear. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal! The murder took place right over there in Studio 1! Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At the time, there was no other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 o'clock and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, that's the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, that's true. Anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence.
Thanks for cheering me up. Okay. Again, they just have superstitious evidence, in my opinion. The security lady. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Oh, what? Gumshoe got a donut and coffee? What the heck? That was making me want a donut. I don't want coffee, though.
Remember what Powers said she's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What?
Decisive evidence? What kind of evidence? Oh, that... photo. The photo of the steel stammer heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See the camera up there on that gate, pal?
The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah, whenever someone walks by, that camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no. Here's evidence. We're finished.
Funny, for some reason... Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. No one looks so happy when you say that. No.
We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found.
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out.
I mean, let's examine the place. We haven't examined this area. What the... There's this. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked.
Looks like you need a card key to go in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. This looks broken, though. Why is it broken? The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2.
What's up with that thing? Looks kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. Took that tree down with it too. Okay, oh, so is this the camera they were talking about? Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. Takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. No clues here. No clues here. Okay, looks like there's nothing, but that was interesting. So this tree fell off with that head of the... I guess we need to somehow get a key card. To get, into the studio.
Nick, look. A security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts.
Yeah, and they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them.
Hey, you. Well, are you satisfied? Powers is guilty yet?
She's had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. She didn't really tell us certain things. I guess we gotta talk with her. Photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about that security photo, ma'am?
Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know.
It looks like she's married, though. She has a ring on.
Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see.
I guess let's go reason suspicion.
This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1 o'clock. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I've seen go through here between...
Yes, the whole thing again.
The security camera got a good look at him, too. If not the one. If he's not the one, what did? I don't know who it is. Who is? Sorry.
Maybe it was you?
Good one, Sunny.
She thinks I was joking. I guess Mr. Hammer... Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor?
Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio.
Was. Past tense.
Oh, yes. He was great as the bearded samurai.
Bearded? Or is it... Yeah, it's bearded. I thought it was beaded for a second.
That too, yes. He shined the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a... It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him?
Automatic camera. How about those security cameras?
Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently it records the time when it takes a picture too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over at the security guard station.
Or over in, excuse me.
I check them every day before I go home. Before going home, I do.
Okay, so that's all... Okay, so that's all that. Okay, let's move. Let's see. We can't go into the studio, but we can go to the employees area, I guess. Okay, we're at the employees area.
Nick. This is where they do all their behind-the-scenes stuff. Wait, look! There's Powers' dressing room. No one's here this soon. Who's here this soon? Soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around.
Okay, let's kind of examine this place. Interesting little place. Random vending machine. Excuse me. There's another area. What? There's a vent over here. Why is it open? There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Tokyo Castle. Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point?
It makes it a lot easier to go uphill.
Don't people cycle to get exercise? Interesting here. There's the remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak.
T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I had a second stomach for just for steaks.
What? Maya, you're weird. I know that I did notice this. The metal grate on the drain, I hear, has been taken off. That's pretty big drain. A kid could fit through here, I bet.
Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay the gate.
Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest.
Right.
Huh?
Hey, I'm not a kid.
Okay. So... doesn't look like anything else here. Door... I guess let's move again. Dressing room, I guess. I don't know, I'm just curious to see what's in here. Global Studios dressing room. Howard's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping. Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping.
No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they?
Right, and there's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Okay, let's examine. More examining time. There's a lot of place. There's a wig. Stuff I can examine everywhere. There's a bag over here. Start with the bag.
This must be Powers' bag.
Hey, don't open that.
Look!
An employee card key. That must be Powers. It says Studio 1.
Let's take it, Nick.
Borrow it. You mean borrow. Okay, we got that, so we can... We got that now, so that could get us into the thingy. Because we couldn't get into the studio before. Oops. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I guess we gotta examine and do the gate thingy, maybe? The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body.
Let's go in and check it out, Nick.
Yep. Because we have the keycard. I wonder if this keycard we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened!
Right, we're in!
She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Inside Studio 1! Okay, so this is where they found his body. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden.
Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real.
Well, the evil magistrate did die here. And the steel samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. I guess we have to examine. There's a ladder here. What is a ladder? Oops.
Look, a ladder.
That's a step ladder.
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick.
Right, sorry. His girl is out here. camera?
Wow, look at that camera! That must cost a ton.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
Whoa, it's heavier than I thought.
Hey you, no touching that!
Oh,
Sorry, my partner's kind of, you know.
you know, no, I don't know.
Who are you?
Who, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc., etc. Relay is representing Mr. Willpowers. Oh, you're WP's people? WP. Oh, Willpowers, WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys, one bit. But, do what you can for WP. Okay? She's kind of cute, but she is kind of cute. She's got freckles. Freckles. He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us.
Guess let's talk to her. The other crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one staff assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is. Oh, wait, whoops, wrong person. Wrong voice, excuse me.
The employees area. That's where Powers' dressing room is, right?
Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammers went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that.
Well, Powers. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room?
No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl... It's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am?
What kind of... No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. No, sorry.
So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. WP wasn't the only one who came to the studio. And he has to be the killer. I even have a photograph. Sorry. I know you're busy.
Not really.
Actually, there's been something bothering me. That's what I'm talking about. A clue? A lead? Well, I don't know about that day, but just after noon, I sensed someone was here.
You sensed?
Yes, several times.
Some other studio employees, maybe?
No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene to run through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside.
Really?
But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them?
Yeah, you're right.
I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot.
Let's see, sensing someone. You sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio?
Yes, I think.
I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony.
Nick, What about that security lady? Someone else came into the studio. She must have seen them.
Okay, so I just wanted to ask that before. So now that we've talked to this assistant, let's move back to outside the studio. And then move again to talk to
This a little old bag.
this lovely old lady, even though I don't know about that for sure, if she's lovely in a way.
What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
Okay. The assistant's claim.
I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1:00 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death is 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time?
Dot.
Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who told you? Who dares question me?
Whoa, she is angry.
Alright, you better tell me and tell me quickly, you spiky-headed cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant at Studio One. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youths are like that nowadays, putting your mouths like, oh god.
Here she goes again, going Speedy Gonzales with the speed. I can't even say all of her stuff. She left.
Well, Nick? This is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders.
Okay. I guess let's examine this place. The computer that runs the studio security cameras.
Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer.
Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Try it. Okay, let's give it a try.
You know how it works. You know how to work these things, Nick.
Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see, first, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1:00 p.m. that day. 1:00. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the number. Dang it, what was that number? They all have the S. I don't remember the number. Dang it, I should have re-looked at the number of the camera. I'm just bad, but I'm trying to remember for sure. I know they all have the same ST1. Was it 307? Was it 307, not 703? I'm gonna try it. There, entered. I just don't remember.
Hey, it printed out that date for that day.
Let's see what we got. Okay, I was right. Okay. I just took a guess. I couldn't remember. It was just my brain wasn't I need to really pay attention. Huh?
How is this a picture of Will Powers?
Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him.
I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence.
Hmm?
Something's printed on the back.
Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. Photo 2?
What does that mean?
Maybe there's more photos data from that day.
Nope, that's the only one in the computer. Hey, Nick! Can we use this photo as evidence for the trial?
Yeah.
We'll put that security lady in her place with this.
Right. We'll put her in her place.
Hey, that's what I said. Anyway. Let's show her this photo and see what she says.
Wait, that's not.
Why not?
It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon.
Nick, you're crappier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate.
Hey, why do I have to be the villain?
Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today?
I think this photo is what we need for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady? I don't know why I'm trying to give Will Powers an Australian accent, like... Good on you, mate! Guess let's save our progress. We're at the courtroom. Courtroom. Hi, Miles. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well, I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edwards, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well, I call the most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Hi, Gumshoe. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? Studio, see? This here's the employees area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studio. The security lady that works at the studio was there at 1:00 p.m. on that day. That's the security station, and there is a gate C. There's a gate C. As there are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder weapon murder, where the body was found. No, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer. The defendant, Will Powers. And a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employees' area until noon. Then after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammers, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now jump ahead to later that day, 5:50 p.m. Production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was cancelled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. Samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. You would like to hear that again? I should listen to the whole thing again. Oops, I didn't know what I pressed. Whoopsie. But I think I probably picked skip it. I just skipped it. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. Okay. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. Will the witness declare her name? Oh, what is that face change? What in the world?
My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered.
Oh god, this is cringe. A little bit. Oh, he got damaged. Yep. Your name, please.
Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma.
Your name, please. Edwards is like, please, I don't need this. Seems Edwards has a bit of a trouble getting his witness to say their names.
Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma.
Oh god. I cannot read any of that fast. I am so... objection. I object to the witness' talkativeness. He is not... Bro, Edgeworth is struggling. Poor Miles. Jeez. Are you sure? I mean, I don't think so. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from babbling on the stand.
I was getting to the good part, dearie.
Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Oh, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct?
Yes, I was. Or yes, I was.
And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you.
You know your stuff, dearie.
You may begin your testimony. Oh gosh, she sure is one heck of an old bag. Why does it remind me of Black Butler? The one heck of a butler. That reminds me of one heck of a butler, but one heck of an old bag instead. That's the reference just reminded me of so much of gosh darn Black Butler of one heck of a butler. I know it's the same thing as what they said in the game, but golly. Oh my god. That is so funny. I love it. One heck of an old bag. I don't know why I recognize Black Butler. I just knew it's a Black Butler reference. Okay, so.
On the day of the murder, arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through stairs since the morning. I will have errands to run. That's not run that morning. Anyways, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5 o'clock. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 o'clock p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading towards the studio.
Hmm. You saw the defendant then? Hmm. Very well, let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Okay. The day of the murder arrived at the guard station at 1 o'clock p.m. Poor old Hammers and the rest of it doing the run-throughs. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 o'clock when I got to the guard station. Being gave from 5... until 5... and the murder happened around 2 p.m., right? Seems to me because a certain man walked right by me. It was Powers, the man right there. What about this? Do I just present this, maybe? I think I gotta present this photo, because how can you tell if it's Powers or not if just because he's wearing the suit or not, if it is him or not? That's my only thing. That's the only thing. So, maybe this? I'm going to... Let's try that. Let's try this. Let me get this straight, old bag. Mrs. Old Bag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this, exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender in the old Tokyo. Mrs. Oldbag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw?
Of course, didn't your mommy teach you any sense, honey?
Or mama, sorry, not mommy. I don't know anymore. I'm messing up, whatever.
Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right?
No, that can't be. No, that can't be. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. Oh, got her.
The way she's like, I know that. I wasn't born yesterday.
No one in this court is accusing you of that, Mr. Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in the photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you?
Nosy, my old man. Of course I have proof.
What? No. Even Edgeworth is surprised. Why is she the one that has something like that and we're both surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time.
How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. Anyway, I shoved that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, Al. He didn't even give it a second look.
Yeah. Wow. Old Windbag has left even Edward speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof, then.
Okay. I never said anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty badly. Or pretty bad, sorry. Now look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy?
So he had a sprained his ankles. Ankle, sorry. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Okay, here we go again. Never said anything don't mean, mind you. That morning during a run through the action scenes, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Oh, let me see this. Let me try this. You broke a prop.
Sure did. His own samurai spear.
His samurai spear? The murder weapon?
Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it.
This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. Okay. Okay, pretty badly. You can see he's dragging his legs, see, clear as day. Hold on. Let me ask her this, maybe. Who was present at the run-through?
Well, let's see. There was Powers. He was the steel samurai. And poor old Hammers, the evil magistrate. And me.
And what exactly were you doing?
Observing. Just observing.
What about the assistant?
He was off moving backdrops around and such.
So she didn't see the run-through then. Okay, I'm just trying to do some stuff. We already know he broke a... Nope. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? There is one thing that bothers me. Which is... Where is the steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We were looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes? And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure, Your Honor? I mean, we have no idea who's been in the suit at all. Let's try ejecting. Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but have we to agree this photo shows the steel samurai? Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Oh great, Miles, what are you gonna say? Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please?
No need to ask twice.
Oh great. More her account.
The time of poor Hammer says was 2:30 p.m. True. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them.
So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this steel samurai who did. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Okay. But we know that the insistent said there was a third person. She saw somebody from outside come in, and when we tried asking... Do I have to show the photo again, maybe? Because she keeps...
Objection!
I feel like this is the thing. What's going on? Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct?
Yes, dearie. Yes, dear, Sonny.
I don't know what is with that wording for a second, my bad. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture.
And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground.
Right. Anyway. It's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data.
Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening.
That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words, October 5th, 2 p.m., photo number 2.
Even I know that it means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny?
Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says, photo 2. People coming in, welcome on in, hope you're doing well.
Photo 2?
The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? No. Shouldn't this photo be photo 1, if it really was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there is only one date for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data of the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself.
You want your mouth with a snapper? The only person I saw that day was Will Powers.
But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by.
Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean.
And no one has explained this to the court.
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Energy boy, help.
Why is you asking Miles for help for this? Huh? Believe me. I want to, but I don't know what this means either.
Some help you are. You a whippersnapper too? Whippersnapper.
Something the matter, old bag? He said it for Miss Oldbag.
Right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai.
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
Oh, goodness. I see. Your testimony, please. Goodness me, why do these people never say what they tell us at all? Why? That's just how I guess people are.
Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photo record on the security computer and check them. There aren't any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Oh, he is not happy. Miles! Miss Oldbag, this is the first time hearing of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination.
Well, I'd say this was a turn of the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
Okay, guard duties, important job. Clear the photos recorded on the security camera and check them. If there are any photos that aren't suspicious, look. Let me see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. I guess let's press it on this. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased?
Fanboy.
Fanboy?
Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. Always hanging about. One was there that day.
Objection!
Wait a sec. Didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate, so no one could get in. Those were your words.
Well, you must know there's a drain that goes into the employees' area.
Oh, that drain we saw earlier.
The gate has been loose for a while. He's outside it. Well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain.
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids? The fact that kids can somehow sneak into a studio is a shocker. The heck? So on the photo that you erased...
It was a boy, probably second or third grade.
What? Order! 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 Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the steel samurai dragging his legs. The other was a boy who looked to be in about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop them, can't catch them.
A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy.
Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick? What's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time.
Great.
At least we get a recess for it. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest.
So, who was the steel samurai in that security photo?
How should I know? The steel samurai's costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? I gotta take better care of that stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone wants a steel samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Oh, poor Mr. Will. You're the only likely suspect right now.
Nick! What are we going to do?
First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could inconceivably have done this.
Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can't get another day.
Right, but if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Crikey's.
Hey, Nick, it's time.
Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. I apologize, my willpower is just not... that I'm trying to give him is not going so well. I am trying my best with my voices. It's just not going well, and I just can't keep them sometimes. Yeah. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photos we do have may not be hard evidence. But there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I could call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claims. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order. Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, beware that this court does not look kindly on the accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right, great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So, who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? Assistant girl, grade school boy. Maybe the security lady? Let's try her. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag.
Ooh!
The steel samurai is dragging his legs in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about that morning's injuries. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers Hammers who knew about the injury. The security lady Oldbag.
What? What the snapper?
Okay, I messed that up.
Not my old lady, do not come out there. Whippersnapper.
Whoopsie, my bad. Order! Order! Is this true, Oldbag?
Old bag. That's Mrs. Old Bag to you.
Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. And slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she couldn't point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent detective reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah, right there. Oh yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. Not the Sherlock Holmes 2, babe. That's funny. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new danging evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, you all think I did it. Is that it? Andy boy, don't just sit there, do something.
What's my move? You mean now's my chance to take this the whole way? I guess we gotta press further because we still need to find more information. The very same reason that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to catch doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day.
Why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammers?
You forgot that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler, though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright. That boy is not the killer.
What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it? Be nice to the kids and mean to your elders day, whippersnapper.
I approve.
Proof?
Indeed, then. Let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. We have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder. Wouldn't it be... The boy couldn't be able to pick up the spear because it's probably heavy.
mean, if anything, I say it has to be the... It had to be the murder weapon. Because that's just my reasoning, because he wouldn't be... If it's a grade school boy of some sort, second or third, he wouldn't be able to pick up a spear like this.
Take that!
So that's my only thing. Your Honor? The murder weapon was the samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag. Speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will be suspended. Suspend proceeding on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy. What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this Oldbag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Okay.
Oh, wait a second! I'm not just going to sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me! I'm talking.
Oh, great. Stop the presses. Windbag wants to talk.
Miss Oldbag, what is this all about? Have you omitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom?
Huh? You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk?
Well, testify.
Oh, come on. What is going on? My lips were sealed.
The studio wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the courts until now?
Haven't you been listening? They told me to cut my trap. I always do what I'm told.
No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Lips were sealed again. But this is me looking into the actual stuff. Oh, pop barking. Bobo Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio of the day of the murder. I'm curious who these people were because she's only said there were others, but...
Hold it!
Tell us, though.
Who are these people?
The director, the producer for starters.
The director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course.
Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it.
So, where were these people?
The director was in the employees area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2. There was a Studio 2?
And if you look at the guide map, There it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left.
The path where the monkey's head was fallen over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination?
I think I've already asked all my questions, but... Take a break. I think it's best to take a break because, we still have to learn about these. Let's try to take a break. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer, and some bigwigs were all present. Yet as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it's impossible to declare a verdict on the defense, on the defendant, Mr. Powers.
The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. Oh, he's like... I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceeding in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. The court is adjourned.
Okay, good. We got more to investigate. Okay. Defend his body. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
No, really, it's nothing. Oh, or should I say,
Why the sniff? Why is the sniffing? It's weird. We'll be going down to the studio to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. I'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination.
so, Nick, have you figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been an old windbag?
What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was really her. Really. Or her.
Neither do I, Nick.
Yeah, I know. Look, it was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers.
Poor old windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her.
Well, she wasn't winning any points in there with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studio.
Right. We'll be back to visit you soon.
Thanks, guys. I don't know why I feel like he has an Australian accent to me. Okay, before I continue, I will save my progress. I will take a break. I need to... Before continuing, because I've got to do... I am going to do some stuff real quick. Well, not real quick. I'll try to get... I have to do something before I continue and whatnot, so hopefully that'll be done in a fast jiffy or something like that. So I'll BRB. If you guys need to go get some lunch or food or do something else, go do that while this is going on. So I'll see you after the break. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just needed to do a little cleaning. Just needed to do a little bit of some cleaning stuff. And it wasn't gonna take long anyway, so my apologies for it taking a while to get back. So, let's see, I'm gonna do another save. Because that's just how I am. That's just how I am. October 18th, The Office.
Phew, what a day.
This is no time for relaxing, Nick.
The way she's saying that.
Say, you think WP's got a chance?
I guess that really depends on the people we find out about in today's trial.
The director and the producer.
Yeah, no.
Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studio.
Okay. I guess let's get going. Go to the studio. Okay. 2:16 p.m. Global Studios main gate.
No one's here.
Right now that they have Mrs. Oldbag in custody. Okay, right now. Whoops, I'm messing up. No, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her.
Hey, in the guard station, look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't going to eat them.
Okay, let's just move. I guess to the... I keep thinking it's not my arrow keys. Please area. I keep trying to do the WASD, is it? Not the arrow keys. Whoopsie. Okay, we're at the employees area.
Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey!
Oh, what are you doing here?
Hi, WP's lawyer, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys.
Oh? Don't mention it.
Is it true that they called the security lady?
Oh.
Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain.
You mean that one? Why cardboard box? Wow, what a mess.
I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right?
Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right?
Right. Just lots of time they end up looking worse than they did before I fix them.
Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about.
You're right.
I won't.
Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more.
If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag.
Oh, she's filling in for her.
Right. See you later then. Good luck with your investigation.
Alright, so now we know that she covered up with a cardboard box, is what it looks like.
So, the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came through the train?
So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry.
Hey, Nick. If that drain covered, the boy won't be able to get in.
Yeah. I think that was the idea.
I feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you?
What? You want to rip the grate off?
Really, Nick? Can we can?
Oh, she's serious. Uh-oh.
Rip it open. Why do we gotta do that? I guess. Do we have to? I think it's best to leave it be, in my opinion. But let's rip it open, I guess, if there's any evidence there. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken.
Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes.
Sometimes.
Hiya! There. That should make the kids happy.
The things we do. Great, the drain gate is off. And I know who did it.
Now the kids will be able to come in again.
Come in again.
Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that?
Must be nice to live so guilt-free. I don't know why we did that. I don't get the point. I really don't get the point why we are doing that. I guess let's go back to the main gate, maybe. Hello. There she is.
Oh, hello. You look out of place.
It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my cameo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing? I guess let's talk to her. The studios. So, how are the studios doing?
There's Paula.
There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible.
They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. Haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder.
You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employees area?
Yeah. Can you believe it?
The fanboy.
Do kids sneak in here a lot?
Well,
I don't think there are that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windback's eyes flash when she sees him. It's a bit of a trouble catching him, though.
the director... I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and the producers were here the day of the murder.
Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. Studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director. More the producer, really. Producers are a real star here. He saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in the business if it weren't for that producer.
The producer, huh? Okay, I guess it's all that. I guess let's go back to the employees area. I guess let's go into the dressing room. What? Who the frick is this? I do not know what to say about this. That's weird. I know, I see the Lamau part. What in the world is this going on? Who the frick is this guy?
Huh? Wait, you first! Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me.
Whatever! 14, am I right? I mean, what? I have no idea what this is about. I have no idea what he's saying. How can J.O. something not know the great salmonella? I made LT310 shows the Steel Samurai Mine, or did you read the film credits? Oh my gosh, this weird. This guy's just weird.
Really? You're salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so... sorry.
Not quite right. Alright, really, it's fine. Rough Lao. Oh god, this is cringing me.
What is it?
You know, on closer inspection. Yeah. Hot, hot, hot. Ew! Not even the tongue. Stop with the tongue. I do a lot cosplay because that cost. Oh god, I am not reading this. This is cringing me. I have no idea what's going on with this guy.
But what? Hey, you're trolling!
Yeah? Oof. Lol. Buffer overrun. You triggered my creative powers? The way he speaks is making me cringe even more.
Yes, yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. This is equal to Steel Samurai. Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo.
Rough. Oh, not the Lamau part. To Pink Princess?
Why'd you gotta be little Tokyo? You can't have a cool name like Nihon Tokyo.
Maya, we really need to talk about cool. This is a weirdo. I guess let's talk to this guy. Day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? No, I know JO0 dudes are. That security lady told Joe's about us. I don't even know what that's supposed to be saying, so if I say anything, if I can't pronounce certain things or whatever because of how weird it is, I apologize. That's right. It was a pretty regular day. They had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. In a meeting from lunchtime in Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. T-bone steak, was it? Yeah. Something. I hate missing out on food. It makes it worse when he does the tongue motion.
Nick, what the...
Flexor mean? No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till 4 o'clock. The producers and some bigwigs from the network. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, this meeting gives him an alibi. I guess the producer. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. No, do you mean the Vasquez? Is it supposed to be Vasquez? I'm gonna pronounce a lot of names wrong. She's a genius. Skills, all the way scary though, sweet. No, he's sweating. He sweats. Sweating. She brought these students back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. The bigwigs. Who exactly are these bigwig peoples keep mentioning? No, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. I bought into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. I have to scowl. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Okay, so that's this weirdo. Man, Sal, I guess. Me no likey though, because I cannot understand what I'm doing to talk with that man, because I am just a struggle man. Guess let's go to this outside of this. Studio entrance.
Hey, Nick. I don't think Detective Gumshoe was in here today.
You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial.
So, Nick. Remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It's down that path with the fallen tree, right?
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
Maybe the director and the rest of them are here today. Are there today? Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out.
Okay. We're outside Studio 2's entrance. This place is deserted.
Nick, what's that noise? Felt like it came in from inside the trailer.
Someone must be inside.
Hello?
No answer.
Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in.
I'm not so sure we should be barging in.
Huh?
Oh, wrong person. Oh, huh? It's locked?
What? Don't we have a key?
No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate.
What are we waiting for? Let's borrow it.
If they'll let us. I guess let's go back to the guard station. Main gate, I mean.
You again. How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost.
You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that?
Mr. Powers is pretty tall.
As soon as I saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule her out being the murderer.
Anyway. Now this whippersnapper, this old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips.
Starting now. 1, 2, 3.
This lady is too much. Let's get out of here. Let's go back to the employees area. Whoa! Who the frick is this?
Hey. Hey, wait.
I'll bet he came in right through that drain.
Hey, kiddo. What's your name, sport?
I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that!
Huh? But you're a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult.
I don't see no adult here. Hippie fashion chick. Why the hippie?
Hippie fashion. Nick, I think I'm being mocked.
You've got to hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp and pretty mad. I'm Cody. Cody Hackins. Call me kiddo again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer! I like how he's pulling out a fake. Is that a real? That's gotta be a fake. The Steel Samurai. So, you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer!
What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai's side.
You can't fool me!
Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8?
Easy. Like some fries with that?
Not bad, kiddo.
Watch it! What are they doing? What happened? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? Oh, yeah, shut him up.
You were here, weren't you?
Come on, Cody. Did you see anything? He always, this summer always wins, always! Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything.
What?
But no way am I telling you losers.
What? Wait.
Let me go. Okay, good to know.
He's gone? Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out.
Oh, a bottle? Why was this sitting here, I wonder?
Found on the table in the employee area. The label reads sleeping pills. Why were there sleeping pills here?
Anyway, what was that kid saying?
He saw everything.
I guess let's move out of here. So, that kid named Cody, seems like he's a fan of the show. And I guess by the sound of it. But why did he run away?
Where'd that old windbag go? Where's that old windbag?
I thought, why did I say go at the end? I'll defer to the Libra post.
Hey. Nick, that was her. Stop, whippersnapper.
Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Let's see. I guess let's examine this place.
Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station.
Good idea.
Oh. This is it, Nick. The trailer key.
The key to that trailer in Studio 2.
I'll be borrowing this, right, Nick?
Now we can get into that place we didn't get to before, so that's good, I guess. So we got another. Keep finding stuff so much. So that means we're going to outside the studio. Outside Studio 2. Do I do examine, right? That's weird, though. That's broken. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened.
Great. Let's go, Nick.
She seems eager all of a sudden.
Well, you first, Nick.
Not that eager. Okay. We're in Studio 2 trailer. Interesting. Hello there.
Someone's in here.
Names?
Our names? We're WP's lawyer and,
I see.
and who might you be?
Dave Vasquez, the producer. Dave Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. I guess let's talk to her. Day of the crime? I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez?
Script.
Excuse me?
Script. I am looking for a script.
Script?
The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it.
Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder?
I need to read it.
We're getting nowhere fast.
We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai.
Ms. Vasquez?
It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that.
Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV. The nerve of her!
Hey, don't get mad at me. The director? About the director. Sam Manella, was it? Exactly is his role here?
Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else.
So she won't talk until we get her whatever her script is.
Nick, are all people in the entertainment business this weird?
It's starting to look like it.
Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yes.
if you see Manila, give him this.
But why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her.
Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. Alright, we'll give it to him if we see him. So we can't talk to her until she get her stinking script because she is being a pain in the booty kiss. I think I remember he was here. In the dressing room. I guess I gotta go to present, because he... Oh, memo, yeah. Because she wants that weird... She wants a script. Here, I got this from the producer. Nope. Bring me the script for episode 13. Episode 13. Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Uh-oh, my butt is powered if I don't find it. I don't know what that meant.
Nick, it might be quicker to just look in all the places where you likely tap in.
No, I agree.
Okay.
Gonna see if there's anything else I can talk to him about. Nope, that's still the same stuff. Okay. I guess let's move out of here into... Maybe is it in one of the studios? Maybe?
We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick.
What is this?
Hey, look! The chairs the director sits in. I always wanted to sit in one of these.
The director? Maya? Take a look around at that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he left it somewhere?
Ah. Found it, Nick! The script!
Good work. Now we can go bring this to that Vasquez girl because she will now talk to us if we do. Here, we found it. Your script. Script handed to Vasquez. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading.
You hold on. What's the big deal? Who do you think you are anyways? And do you even know who we are?
Powers as lawyers.
Right?
Am I a suspect?
No, it's just, well, no, but
You wanted to know about the day of the murder.
yes, anything you can give us would be big help.
You know there was a meeting here at noon. Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio One. It was impossible for us to leave.
Impossible? Why?
The path was blocked. The path? The blocked path. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell off over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3 o'clock. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until 4 o'clock. Hammers died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio One.
What?
It's true. A crane came just after 3 o'clock to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they corroborated my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio One. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't Froggen, then announce the time in Oaks.
1 oaks per hour. Oak, oak, oak. Always the oaking.
It is a monkey, after all. I'm just saying oakings, but I know it's ookings, I think.
Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke.
Nick, it stopped at 2:15.
2:15.
That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4 o'clock. Therefore, we're innocent.
Mr. Humber died in Studio 1 at 2:30.
See? Goodbye.
Okay. That's some new information.
What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammers. It's over. We're finished.
It sure doesn't look good. True. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. I think so, because we need to figure out if there might be a way around it, but who knows? I mean, there's gotta be. Guess. Back into the office. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. Everyone's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for you to give up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Maya. Or Mia. Mia, it's you. What took you so long?
Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble.
Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble.
I'd say so.
What do you mean we have one lead?
The boy, of course.
Oh, yeah, Cody. Yeah, I saw everything!
What?
But no way am I telling you losers! I don't know, he didn't sound like he was going to help us at all.
I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studio. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix.
Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Back to, I guess, the studio? With that, since... Oh, hello! What are you doing here? She's just huffing and puffing. What's wrong?
Whippersnapper.
She's been chasing that boy this whole time.
When we're done, catch him by.
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him.
I got a hostage now, whippersnapper.
The hostage. Guess let's talk to her. I guess the fanboy. I suppose. No, what happened to the boy?
I see him again. I'll lay him flat.
I can't do the hopping popping with the old lady voice.
My, What a violent old lady.
Actually, I met with the directors just now.
Eh? My heart, I don't feel so good.
Is she okay?
Before I go, I'd like to visit that place where poor Hammers died.
Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where she died. The hostage? Was this about a hostage?
When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one.
It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing.
Phoenix, that hostage might be what we needed. Or what we need. Cody might talk to us if we give him that.
Good idea.
Miss Oldbag, might I...
No. I'm not. I'm catching that breath if it's the last thing I do.
Phoenix, do we have anything we might trade with her?
A trade, I wonder.
Oh, for Studio 1, maybe this?
That's a card. Studio 1?
Right, a card key to Studio 1.
I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. I was his fan.
You don't have your own card, Mrs. Oldbag?
Studio 1 isn't my turf. Let me borrow it then.
If I give her the key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1.
I mean, we gotta lend her. Let's start lending it.
Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix?
I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag.
Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal.
What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card?
Sneaky and dropped it. I figured it pretty important to him, though.
Thank you. I may have a use for this.
This must be the hostage she was talking about. Okay.
Right, I'm off.
There she goes, hobbling off towards the studio. If Cody is still in the employees area... Okay. I'm not even reading that fast, sorry.
Phoenix, was that the boy?
I didn't get to read that fast because it was just going Speedy Gonzales for me.
Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins.
I think he ran into the dressing room.
Oh my god.
He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Dang it! He's getting away.
Come back. There. He's back.
How did she...
Hey there. Would you mind helping us out? Please?
I'm Cody.
Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you.
Yo! How is she able to do this and what the?
And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked?
Oh, come on.
Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified.
Then I guess we gotta present those cards we got from.
Cody, this look familiar. Hey! Meyer! You are? Huh? You are. You know, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this, if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect. Ashkin... What the frick? I have no idea. I'm not gonna pronounce it, but the basic basis of consumer society and the principle of fair trade. And for grown-ups, you sure are dumb. He knew that. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics? Whatever. I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble. If you want to trade me, find a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards, come on! Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium. Rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks?
Oh, great. This is getting me so many places. I guess we're moving. Can't get into Studio 1. I gotta go outside the studio. I guess... Let's move inside. I haven't gone into the trailer and see if there's anything else. Oh. Oh, she's here.
Oh, hi.
Hello, what brings you here?
Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff.
Yes?
Girl you doesn't seem a little doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before?
Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always?
Okay, whatever you say.
I guess the fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then?
Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boy so fast I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad.
Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing?
She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station.
Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Guess Mr. Hammer. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer?
Yes, it's really a terrible loss for the studio.
But his popularity had been waning recently, right?
That's true. And again, after what happened...
After what happened?
You mean you don't know about Hammer?
No, what?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything.
What happened?
Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer?
I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you.
Uh-oh. Why do you get the feeling something's being covered up here?
Okay, so we can't... Can I present her anything? Does she know anything about the cards? I'm quite curious what happens if I present her these cards. Do you know anything about this?
Hey, that's a samurai trading card. I collect those, actually.
Oh, she collects them.
I'm one card away from a complete set.
A complete set.
Yeah, a set of one of each card.
Uh-huh.
Wait. That's it! That's the card I need. You know how long I've been looking for it.
I
don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card.
Oh.
Please, I beg you, please trade with me.
To trade with you.
Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card.
Trade me up. Huh?
Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please.
Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? I guess we gotta do the trade, because if we get that ultra rare, we can... Or premium. We can give that to Cody. Okay.
Really? Thanks. Then this is for you. Yahoo!
And there she goes. Doesn't doing a good thing like that make you feel great? Make you feel great? Yeah. Yeah, it does. Okay, now we can go back to Cody. Because he's in here. Oops. Present. I think this card to him. See this card?
Yeah, so wait, that's it.
That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, it never seems so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. Yeah, we give him to Cody. Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Okay, now we can talk to him.
Steel Samurai.
So, you like the Steel Samurai?
He's so cool.
I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love the Steel Samurai. So, tell me what your favorite things about the Steel Samurai is. I'm gonna try the willpowers thing, maybe. Willpowers acting. But, well, I've never even seen a full episode of that dumb show. Actually, I'm kind of a fan of willpowers. Whoa, that's totally hardcore! You're calling me hardcore? So, what else do you like about him? Don't tell me I have to keep this up, this act up. Jeez. I guess there's his true nature, there's his kind nature, and then his fighting skills. Might as well do it. I'm going from the bottom up, maybe. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, with them! The Steel Samurai always wins. Always! Check this out!
It's my fan album! What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai? I got every live performance! Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? Let me take a picture when Steel Samurai lands the final blow! I got them all! I never missed one! A perfect collection! Check it out! My new digital camera!
Wow, that's a very impressive newest model, isn't it?
You bet, lady! I just got it for my birthday! My album has a name. Wanna hear it? The Steel Samurai Path to Glory! The Steel Samurai always wins! Always! I say that all the time. Hey, if you want, you can have it, lady!
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, I took these with the digital camera. I get all the data at home, so I can always make another. Make another one.
Well then, I'm happy to accept. Thank you.
Oops. Path to Glory. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life.
Let's see, let's start with what happened.
You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual?
Cody?
Oop. Hmm?
Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too.
I saw it. I saw everything.
Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. What you saw.
Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here the day around 2 o'clock. Had to come in through the woods out back so the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kinda lost though. I was in there for half an hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that...
What is it, Cody?
The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast. I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia?
Yes?
I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him.
Indeed.
So the only person left who could have been is Will Powers?
I have to admit, it's kind of hard, kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure.
Let's not call him then.
I think that would be wise. Best to leave this one alone.
Not so fast, pal! I heard everything! This boy here's a key witness! And he's under police protection starting now! Come on, son! You gotta Brenda was with me down at the precinct! No, I ain't going!
Uh-oh. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in court.
What are we gonna do, Mia?
Well, we need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there.
Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent?
I mean, I have belief he's innocent. I believe.
Of course he is! That's all I want to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon.
Well. Interesting. Saving the progress. We are back. Defending Mr. Will Powers. Hi, Will. What's up, man?
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
why do you look so unhappy?
Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh, she looks even unhappier.
Phoenix. Your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him.
This is no time for dead people jokes, please.
You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet, if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it.
Something overlooked.
We have to find something, Phoenix, today. Find something, Phoenix, today. It's that, or lose the trial.
This isn't gonna be easy. Yeah, it's not going to be real easy at all. I'm already worried. Alright, number 4. I'm snacking on something and I bit the inside of my lip. And my mouth. Ouchie. That hurt.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studio. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder.
Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
I wonder if it'll be that producer. The protection calls Mr. Sal Manella to the stand. Or that director. This weirdo. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? Oh, it's supposed to be how rude. Okay. You don't know me. I'm the director. I make this deal samurai noob. And then prof. Dots. Sal Mandela. I am a TV. I'm a director. I'm a director. Television. I like how he panicked.
Were you at Global Studio on the day of the murder?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mm-hmm. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day.
Phoenix? Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means.
Oopsie. Back up there.
Someone in the trailer on that day did it.
Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Day of the murder.
I was at the studio from around 9 o'clock that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I heard that everyone else ate lunch in the employees area. But I had a meeting in the studio too, trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4 o'clock. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. I mean, the time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at the time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. At the studio from around 9 that morning. During the morning, during an action scene. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Heard everyone else at lunch. Employee area. Had a meeting in the studio trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. Let me try this.
So, in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, not steak at least. Can't you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix? Yeah?
Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? You gotta live to hold it. It's a contradictory.
Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manila? What do you want?
Not him sweating. Cringe.
When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the one in the employees area. Who ate lunch there? Move. No. Gall. I was embarrassed. I didn't mention it. But I did eat, after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through with all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer, thinking I could eat it later.
I don't like why does his tongue have to be that way? Why are you gotta do that with his tongue? It makes me cringe. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much.
So, when exactly did you eat? Took one break during that meeting. I wrote it down then.
Ew, stop with the girl. No, stop it!
A mental image I will carry with me to my grave.
Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. I think it's the part where the chairs. We were in a meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left there. This. Because he said there's no way. Because he said they took a break.
So, you didn't take a single break? Well... yeah, not one.
Sweats. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? Only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press harder. He contradicted himself earlier.
Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops, Ruffalo. Some of us the wording. Well? Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break.
Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time.
Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the courts about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Nick. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. What's he gonna say now? The break. Yeah, FWFIY. I think it's FIY. We took a break for a flower. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 and base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1. Lol. Ugh. I don't like when he digs his tongue out. Simply just enough to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would even be enough time for that. But that's just me. Well, you may begin the cross-examination. Are we ever gonna bring up the thing with the monkey and the time? The break. I don't know anymore. Took a break. But it was only at 15. I don't know. But he never said what time the break was, so... maybe this? What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was around 2:30 or until 2:45. They can't have. The monkey had 2:30. That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. So I guess it's possible time-wise. Edgeworth is like looking at him with a stern face. Okay. 15 minutes, 15, 13 and base 12. What does that even mean with base 12? Not like when he has the tongue out, but... Or, let me try this, maybe. Why is that?
Objection!
Oh god. Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of these people in the trailer went to Studio 1. Well, Mr. Wright.
Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer.
Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? It could have been impossible because... of the monkey thing. Let's do this. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects. But I can't keep claiming the impossible either. Goodness. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. I thought you might be thoughtless, trending on thin ice again. But I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, The path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mr. Monkey had barred the way. Around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio's mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's head, Sever's head. Mrs.? It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edward has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. Why not? That's... okay, whatever. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stand. What? It's over? That's fast. I think there's more they could say, though. Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They therefore have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regard to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, none other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor. The prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive evidence. A witness. Is it the kid? Are they gonna bring the kid on here? Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. It's gonna be Cody. Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. Okay, look at this. Good. Okay. Number 1 lobby. What do we do now, Mia? Everyone in that trailer has an alibi. I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there's a chance. There was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in that trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? It kind of seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. I think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai here to the children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it.
Oh goodness, I am going crazy in my brain with all the everything. Number 4.
Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning.
Nice to see Edward taking the moral high ground.
However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand.
Oh, he's so small.
Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on.
He's like so...
Oh, right. God, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do.
Donut crates. There we go. Hi, Cody.
Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness?
What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you push me around. First Miss Wendy Oldbag and now this kid.
Cody, answer his question, okay?
Hey, it's you, the nice lady! I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade!
I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day.
Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness. Cody.
He's having trouble with this gentle thing.
You were present, or you were at Global Studio on the day of the incident.
You got a problem with that?
Please, tell us what you saw that day.
What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with that beard over there? This kid, Cody is destroying them.
Just, Mr. Edgeworth is fine.
Oh, I didn't get to read that.
A very long day.
I didn't get to read that. I wanted to read that. Aww.
It's fine. It's fine. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. Myth. Myth.
Is it him? Oops. I don't know anymore. There.
My apologies, Your Honor. He said he would testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission, if that's possible.
Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Oh, Edgeworth really struggled with a kid.
Hey, I just got this new camera! Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But there we go.
Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on that day of the murder. You better make a note of it in court record.
Yep.
Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident.
Okay. Witness account.
I wanted to see Still Summer rehearsal just once. Found a map on the internet and went to the studio that day. I went through the woods off the path so the old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost in the way though for about 30 minutes. Came out by the studio. There was the Steel Samurai. Totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I'd had my camera with me, it would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into that studio, so I went home. Very well, the defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child.
I mean, sure, we are talking to a child, so It's gonna be harder for a kid on court than anything else because of stuff. This kid is tougher than most adults we see here, and honestly. Okay. Wanted to say Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I went to the studio that day. Went through the woods, the path, so that the old lady wouldn't catch me. Was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way. 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. Totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow. I have my camera. Wait. He says... Wait a minute. He always says he takes this wherever he goes, but yet... This, the camera. Cody, what did you say seemed, well, a little strange? Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right?
Mr. Right, a word with you.
Uh-oh. Is it putting the pressure on too much?
What is that digital camera contraption you're talking about?
It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that?
I see.
Anyway, Cody. I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Objection!
Oh god. Mr. Wright? How cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a... Attorney, no one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Ah, he's trying to get back at him. Well, Cody. What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? You got a problem with that? He just keeps pulling out. Is that? I think it's a big toy sword.
So, did you have a camera? And did you use this camera?
Why would I use it? I was too busy watching.
Very well, please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching.
What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. So he was glued to whatever he was watching, I guess. Just Samurai. He goes for the bad guys. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong. The Steel Samurai rules.
Oh, is that all? That was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
What I saw. I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't eyes off it. And Steel Samurai goes for the bad guys. Wham. And then the bad guy stops moving. Does it have something to do with him saying... Hold on. Let me see what this is. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice! And how exactly did he do that? Yeah, how did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. He's still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this?
I don't wanna... It's either we press him hard or not, because I feel like... He's got more he's gonna tell us. Let's press him harder. A little bit.
Cody? But what?
Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah? So what? Yet, you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me, what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap? My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Still Samurai's fights. But you missed the most important part, the killing blow.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital?
Well, that's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out.
Mr. Wright, your answer? We have asserted that this young boy is a great fan of the Still Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight?
I guess we gotta show some evidence. Right? Evidence, maybe?
Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence?
Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Does it have something to do with his camera again? Right, because it's gotta be his camera.
Take that!
His camera?
Here's my proof. What's that? The camera?
The witness stated that he recently received this camera.
Yes, I am aware of that.
He wasn't entirely familiar with this with its operations.
I'm aware of that too. Huh.
Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there, watching his hero, and not take a picture. Right. Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So, you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix. I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more.
Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight?
Welcome to the real world, kid. No photo.
Yeah, you're right, Pops. Just Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lenses wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yep. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. Okay. Yeah, you're right, Popped. Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. I held up my camera to take a picture. But the lenses wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that... I'm betting he's lying here at this part. There's gotta be more he's not telling us.
Hold it!
And that's all? Yeah! I told you I didn't take a picture! I would have won. I would have, once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even once? I gotta press him again. Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's got to be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye. How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. I think not, because you're... Wouldn't it be his scrapbook? Because that's the only thing I can think of. That's a lie, though, what he said about erasing the pictures, because he says he can have multiple and you have this, so might as well be the scrapbook.
Objection!
Right? That's the only thing I can think of, so... Cody? What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when I steal Samurai lands the final blow. Wham! I got 'em all. I never miss one. A perfect collection. Cody? Did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. Uh-oh. Oh, really? It's just a random
It's just a random thing I found, sorry. I don't... So I'm gonna eventually, it's gonna change, hopefully. I want to change it, but I don't know if I have time to. I want to change it eventually, like, improve it, because it looks so far, because I just tried to find something that looked like me as best as I can, but not show myself.
No, wait, no way.
Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth.
So I apologize. If anything, I just don't... I want to really change my I really want to get a model and stuff or something like that, so I don't have to always be a PNG for a while, but... Or this imagery. Hopefully, I want to upgrade, but I'm slow on it. There's so much I'm trying to do. So...
And what truth is it?
Mia, are you sure about this? Did he actually...
Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what is going on here. Why was there no pictures in the album from the day of the murder?
I'm not... Oh, sorry, the thing is, I'm a worrier and about stuff, and I worry about people. I think this is the problem with me. I know you weren't trying to complain or anything, I'm a people pleaser, so the people pleaser in me tries to please and give the pleasing stuff to people, so my bad. I've been trying not to be so much of a people pleaser, but I can't help myself. It's a personality of mine. I'm so sorry. I'm apologizing again, but I don't need to apologize.
Now, why would the boy have erased the photos he took?
Is it because he didn't win? Because that's the only thing I could think of. Okay. I'm glad. So it might be something about the Steel Samurai didn't win. Right? Because I remember he said something about Powers getting a ankle injury.
I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost?
Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I?
Tell the truth. The bad guys defeated the Steel Samurai.
No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses!
He never loses to anyone!
Never!
Your Honor. The witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his previous photos. For Cody, it was inconveniently that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order! Witness, I mean Cody, is this true? What did you see? The court, what you saw.
Oh, not the cry. Oh, he's crying. Oh, not the tears, not the tears. Poor kid.
Cody. That day, you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight. Right?
Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Okay. I'm not doing the crying sounds. Sorry. I am not in the mood to make crying sounds. Sorry.
Order! 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 What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about?
Hammer was the victim. Steel Samurai was the victim. There was no... Well, we don't know who was in the cost... We don't know if it was in the Steel Samurai. Because we have no idea. Let's try the victim, maybe. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jack Hammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! Order! So the Steel Samurai in this photograph. You're saying the man in the costume was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jack Hammer was present at the action scene run-through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury. But wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio 1 already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Olbag said in her testimony?
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? No. Nope.
I said no.
He's already gone to the studio, going to the studio before I got back to this guard station.
Mr. Jack Hammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him go into Studio 1. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Why though?
But why would the victim do such a thing?
I don't know.
I get it.
I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. But was a different person inside the suit. Perhaps.
Me? What?
Actually, there's one piece of data I saved.
Data?
Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. Ooh.
What?
Show us, quick. No way, man, if you're not going to look at me like that, if you're going to look at me like that.
No?
Oh, Cody. Here, this is it. It says there's a 2 on there, I think, a number.
Look at this. It's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright?
I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence.
I'm sorry, this doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back.
Wait, Phoenix? Mia, what?
Look at the photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. But, what? Your Honor. May I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo.
Finding this in the photo. Oh god.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
Is it? There's this up here. Right, because there's a number here, so it's gotta be this, maybe?
Take that!
Huh?
Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? A number? Ah, yes, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? No. I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But... that's impossible. What's all this about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court.
What is with this judge? I thought this judge would be a little smarter than that. Like, he would understand right off the bat. And he's like, why does he want to also be shocked along with the freaking court? That's weird.
Weird. I'll use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what we do see in this photo taken at the time of the murder, it does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor. Here is the true scene of the crime.
So wouldn't it be a... So wouldn't the scene of the crime be at Studio 2 then? Right?
Take that!
Here, Studio 2.
Right?
I see. That would explain the clue on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2.
The trailer, because there's a trailer there. Maybe, so I think it was the trailer.
As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. Yeah, there's the stuff. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember, Mr. Salmonella's testimony. Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order! Order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2.
Yeah, because if... That's... Yeah, because no way they could have gone to the whole Studio 1 thing to go kill somebody and everything, so...
The person that the security guard Miss Olbag saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then, he went to Studio 2.
Objection!
This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim. Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Now are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. I guess I have proof? I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright?
Now that they're so surprised suddenly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though.
Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. I mean, Is it the sleeping pills? Because they were found. So let me try the sleeping pills. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammers and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprints on the bottle? You need to find fingerprints. There might be fingerprints. Oh, an idea. Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well, the court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceeding on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed a new possibility in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we perceivably thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicions of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well, court is adjourned.
Yay, we get to search more. I like searching more. Because there's gotta be more evidence. Number 1.
Phew. That was a close one.
We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home, about 3 times during the trial. Oh my god.
Me too.
Really?
You both seemed so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pounce you dead about 3 times back there.
Me too.
Did?
Of course, we were kidding.
I sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers. We have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial.
Right, thanks. Every time I try to give him an accent, it just never stays. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to keep giving him an accent for willpower, but it doesn't stick. Oh. Okay, before continuing, I will save progress first. And I'm gonna take a break. Again, I know I'd like to take breaks so people can get their time to do other things, just in case. Before continuing in other things. So, this break will hopefully not be long, but we'll see how long it'll be. So, if you need to go grab something or do something else during those times, please do so. We'll come back to the game after this break. Alright, I am back. I had got me some pizza. Trying to grab me my dinner. Yeah, pizza! So, I just wanted to quickly grab some before anything else. So I got me my pizza to eat while I play. At first I was just kind of snacking a little, but now I got me some grub. Delicious grub. That was a close one. Mia.
Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it.
Oh, there's Maya. Maya?
Oh, what happened?
Well, I think I got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof.
Wow, good going, Nick.
Under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have.
Initial trial? What's that?
That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up.
So, under that system, trials have to end in 3 days?
Yeah, pretty much. That's not fun. Well, we've no time to waste. Yes, no time to waste. Time to get going. Time to go and go to the Detective Center. Talk to Mr. Powers. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears?
Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there.
And you could wipe that grin off your face.
Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count.
Yes. Though, there's not really anything I can do to help.
I'm not really sure what I can do either.
Please. Please, this is no laughing matter. I guess let's talk to him about the people. Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius.
A genius?
She's been in Global Studio for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dare tell her difference these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we had nothing but hits. Nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees, but she picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and
What?
nothing. Forget it. Nah, I've only heard rumors anyhow. Detector Manila? Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. But something in his work caught Vanquez's eyes. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manila. Already pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she said jump, he asked how high, and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though. I can imagine him jumping. What about Mr. Hammer?
I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But he just dropped off the face of the earth?
No. Yes, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global.
How can he do that? I'm really looking forward to a sequel to the Samurai Summer.
He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now I think about it, that was right when Miss Vanquez came to Global. 5 years ago. So that's that regarding... Okay. Interesting, so... With that information, we can now move to the studio. Oh, it's It's Old Bag. Hi, Old Bag. What you doing here? What you doing? Do your job?
The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? Put your guards down.
Yeah.
I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station, if we wanted.
You eat, you die.
Phew, she's alive.
Can I talk to you? Oh, let's talk to her about the producer. I was wondering about Dee Vanquist, the producer.
Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way.
She seems bitter.
Do you not like the producer?
Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry.
The director, Manila? Can I ask you about Sal Manila, the director?
Sal, he's soft to pushover. Does whatever Vanquist tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it.
Oh, not a masochist. It's one of those masochist people, I think.
Huh? Would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick?
Why does it have to be a masochist? Is it masochist? Am I right about that? If you know what I'm talking about, I think that might be what I'm thinking. I think it's a masochist or whatever for that stuff. Oh my god, why? No, it doesn't, Maya. Now what about Mr. Hammer? What about Mr. Hammer?
I heard about what you said today. Cheeky whippersnapper. Old Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it. Calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this.
Uh-oh, she's really mad this time.
You listen to me, whippersnapper. My old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal power with his costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible.
Okay, hey, girl. Sorry, Miss Old Bag, but we gotta go in if you don't mind. Jeez, you are not happy with me at all. Okay, we're back at the employee area.
I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them film just one time.
This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see the film later.
I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right?
Huh?
I wondered if there were any other clues lying around.
Yeah! No touching! Hi, Gumshoe. No, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you.
Didn't mean I almost had a heart attack.
Guess I can be a little dramatic at times. I suppose it's an actor in me. Dramatic indeed. It looks like dramatic to me, but dramatic tweak. I'm saying these wrong, sorry, but I'm gonna say it's dramatic. Yeah. Anyway, let me examine the plate on that table. Wait, you're looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces there for. The plate.
So, you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills, how?
For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a re-examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to these sleeping pills, see? If there's a trace, it'll change color. Oh, that's cool.
Wow, neat! Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for?
Now, everything in due time, pal. I wanna see that. Gumshoe. I took a bite of my pizza at the wrong time. Oh well.
Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, alright. So the food on his plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it.
Okay, so there's sleeping pills. Investigation.
How goes your investigation? To tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. Some people think we should switch suspects.
What do you think, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. Feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Edgeworth? How is Edgeworth doing, anyway? Mr. Edgeworth's out of control! He was in the waiting room and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pals!
Wow, the fury of Edgeworth.
Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle.
Let's go.
So, that means...
Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right.
Sleeping pill bottle added to the court record. Okay, so that's good. So far with what we're finding, we've been finding a lot of goods, and we were right about the whole sleeping, so it was... fingerprints. The fingerprints thing. Oops, sorry. I'm trying not to talk with my mouth full sometimes, it's just... I can't help myself when I'm doing things. I think we should go into the dressing room, though. So, let's go into the dressing room and see what's in there. We can... Oh, it's the assistant. What are you doing here?
Oh, hello.
Oh, what you doing in here? I ran a little fast on that. My bad.
Oh, I was cleaning up the dressing room. I guess the WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent! Yes, and I'm really grateful for all of you done. But... this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No!
Let me talk. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering if you could ask you about Mr. Hammer.
Yes?
On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2.
Huh? I thought you went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too! What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Ms. Vasquez, that producer had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He didn't believe anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt? You know, that stuff.
Blackmail is what she's basically implying.
I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, we're filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. We're using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too.
The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set, then?
Let's see what's the last episode name?
What do you mean, the last steel samurai?
I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now.
Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the steel samurai's death warrant. No, no.
Also, I heard that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore.
What? Why?
I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided.
Studio policy and then 5 years ago. Why aren't you going to make kids shows anymore?
The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore.
Oh.
They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet. You understand?
Oh. Because of even though it was a popular for the kids, they just want something better, I guess. Money, I guess. In my opinion, that's how I think, but I don't know, whatever happened to Hammers, I guess.
How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love the Steel Samurai?
It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow.
No, that can't be true.
If the program just ends,
They'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something.
Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Cody's? Do I have to do Cody's book? Maybe?
and this is...
A fan collected all of these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be cancelled just so some adult can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. Thoughts?
You're right. Okay. But what can I do?
Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that the Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago.
Okay.
5 years ago. 5 years ago?
Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently, 5 years ago, someone died. It was Hammer's fault.
Someone died?
It was an accident, of course. Anyway, producer, Miss Valquez, managed to hush it up.
And that's the dirt she had on Mr. Hammer?
And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public?
Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen if his career word got out.
I see.
You know who knows more about this? Miss Olbag. She was here at the studios back then. You know.
Thanks, we'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Great, we gotta go back to Miss Oldbag. Over.
But you're still slinking around. If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me?
Sorry if you hear random lawnmower things while I'm speaking. Someone's mowing, so that's why.
The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. How do they think Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer!
She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance.
I mean, let's talk to her. Let's go 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Oh, there she goes. Uh-oh.
Who told you? Who did you hear that from?
Huh?
Nichols! Nichols! Nichols!
Nichols. I don't know why I did the old bag voice for him. Nichols?
Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols? He's just who we talked to.
Oh, right. Anyway, about the accident. It was during filming with Jackhammer. He killed a man, didn't he?
With a snapper?
That was a mistake, boys.
Dragging up dirt on someone past like that, and the recently departed no less. I suppose you think this is fun.
No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers.
And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume? Expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof?
Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume. I guess? I guess I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Is it the plate? Because it shows found in the employees area on tracing sleeping pills. Let's try that. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes. So?
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate.
I bet Powers put it there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have trouble sleeping sometimes.
Except I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in. Is it the bottle found? Yeah, Hammer. Is it the fingerprints? Yeah, the fingerprints. I'm gonna take this bottle contained sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. Yep, shock.
I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul.
Miss Oldbag?
Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see, tired of holding it all in.
Miss Soulbag?
You're right. 5 years ago there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the Mafia.
Oh, love that it's the Mafia. Love the Mafia.
She silenced that paparazzi.
Please tell me she didn't get that guy gone killed because she's Mafia part.
That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone.
Miss Oldbag.
Hold on a minute.
Poor Miss Oldbag.
Here, take this.
A photograph? Oh! Wait a second. This is the... Oh wait, whoops.
This is the picture.
Is this trailer the trailer in Studio 2?
Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on the top of those stairs. There. He pushed the other actor and the man fell on the flower bed fence. But
But how did you get this?
it was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it.
I understand. I got the photo, 5 years old photo. Okay. So now that we have that... So that's new. Now we get to... Okay. So if that's what's been... happened 5 years ago... Let's go outside studio.
Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume, and he left from here to go to Studio 2.
Right.
But why? Wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer?
I guess we gotta move into outside of Studio 2. Oh. Miss Vasquez.
Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello. Hello.
Oh, the way she has to spell it.
Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she has to say, apparently.
Do we have to present that photo to her? Because if we can't talk with her normally... Let me see if that photo, if I present it to her. Because that's the only thing I could think of is just showing this photo. Dots.
She's not even looking. Where? What? Where'd you get that? Well... Old bag. Old?
This means the security light in his old bag, Nick.
Right. Anyway. Ms. Vasquez. You hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. Your conversations interest me. Let's talk about it more inside the trailer.
Nick, she went inside the trailer.
Guess we were going inside to talk to her inside the trailer.
You came. Well then, what was it that you were talking about? What is she so eager to talk of all suddenly? Miss Vasquez, you were using this accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So, I'm a blackmailer now.
Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident. But you used to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star.
Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord.
But... you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident.
Excuse me? What is this all about? You kept saying accident, accident. How are you so sure?
This is a new pose from her. I'm unused to this. I am so unused to her just out of nowhere just saying, having a different pose than what she's been doing.
What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think, what would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me ruin his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me.
But the security lady said it was an accident.
Oh, well, she was a big fan of Hammer, you see. She jumped on the reporter who'd brought that photo in the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me, now.
What? This is valuable evidence.
Boys? Oh god, please don't tell me she's gonna try to get it from us. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame. You'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you will have plenty of time to think about that when where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, a race away.
No!
Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal! Vasquez! You're coming down to the precinct with me now! Thank you, Gumshoe, for the save. He may be sometimes stupid, but he's for the save. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry, I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing.
Detective Gumshoe! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I was really scared.
Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. That fly, go away.
Detective Gumshoe?
Sorry, I wanted to say the line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I got one more job to do. I have one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon.
Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this.
And who's at the bottom?
Okay, so now that we... At least we got saved by Gumshoe, but still. Interesting.
The Vasquez.
Something about what she was trying to do is interesting, I do have to say. Weird enough. I'm quite surprised what she was doing to us. Also, I'm gonna quickly, because there's nothing... I'm just gonna do something with ice. I'm gonna grab some ice. My drink is kind of I thought it was cold enough, but no. I need to get a cold, so I'll just be muted for a little bit. I'm gonna try to be fast with this. Sorry. I apologize for why I'm doing something in this. It's not gonna be that fast. I'll try to be fast. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I got it done quick. Movie. My question is, what's going on with Vasquez? What is she? My question is, what is going on with her? Why is she wanting that photo? What's the point of wanting that photo and trying to get rid of us just for that photo? Let me give it a save. A good old save. Good old saves, because I'm a saver. Double time, because I don't want to make mistakes. Because it's me. In a nutshell. In my brain, that is. Let's see. Okay. Just 10 a.m. District Court number 4. Back here again.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence.
I mean, we have a lot of, I hope we do have a lot of, I think we do have a lot of decisive evidence, so. Anyways.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement.
In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear.
Very well.
Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today.
You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. There she is. Hello.
Will the witness state her name and occupation? Dots. D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2? In Studio 2? As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here.
Every person so far in this case, Edwards has not been able to work with. And everything else. He's just been having trouble, poor man.
Very well, Miss Vanquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder.
Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay.
Right. If she's guilty, it'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak.
The day of the murder.
I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 o'clock sharp and ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steak on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van in Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with that monkey's head toppling over.
And I'll use this vantage or Vanquez. Okay.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
This is it. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it.
Okay, enter the trailer a little before noon. Meeting began sharp at 4 o'clock. Rehearsal afterwards, so you went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Does it have? Hold on, let me see. Does it have something to do with the plate? Because we know this is the one. Let me do something with this plate, maybe.
Huh. As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you did not. What is this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this plate. It's a plate.
This plate was on another table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind.
Mr. Wright, need I remind you, it was a T-bone steak.
Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Ms. Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at their table outside the trailer. Yet, there were no bones left on the plate. The plates were bare. Yeah, they did kind of look bare, so I didn't see any T-bone. Ms. Vasquez?
Tell me, how could a person eat a T-bone steak? And not leave the bone? I think I know how. Didn't.
Boneless steak. You didn't eat the steak, maybe? Or didn't eat the steak, maybe.
You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak, threw it somewhere. Like that incinerator.
Nope, that was fast. Oop, went back to normal.
I see. And what was Miss was doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor?
Meeting the Steel Samurai, maybe? I mean, because if if Hammer went to that studio in the outfit, so meeting the Steel Samurai?
She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order! Are you saying?
Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Becca left the trailer to eat her steak,
She ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright. Isn't that a little presumptuous?
Objection!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, right? Let him claim what he wants. You said I did it. Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez.
good luck, Nick.
Let's see. What was the murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The Steel Samurai Spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you?
I mean, there's no way that she could pick it up. A man has to be the only one if it's very heavy.
I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using it as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Huh. You see. Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Nuts. Meaning... this samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon.
Because it was broken, right? And it was mended. So that's kind of be the thing with the duct tape and everything on it. So, because old bag fixed it.
I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run through. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest?
That is true.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence. I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard.
He cannot handle any of these witnesses this time around, can ya?
Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us the weapon used to kill Mr. Hammer?
I can tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was?
I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright.
Very well.
Let's see this murder weapon then.
It has to do something with this. That's not how it's this photo right here, right? So would it be this, right? Look at this photo.
What is this? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order in this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about?
This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth? You still can't see it. See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest?
What are you saying?
Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again.
Mr. Wright, continue.
It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Misty Falco's met Jack Hammers outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say.
In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it?
Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff.
You deny that what I say is true?
Mr. Wright, let's be safe for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer, as you say. Yet the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1? And returned to the trailer, all in the span of a 15-minute break? How could I dispose of the body?
The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death?
then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume. There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body?
Oh, crud. Oh, crud. I messed up. I was trying to hit something. Hold on, that was not what I want. Hold on. That was not what I meant to do. I was trying to do something. I was trying to do something and I messed up. I wasn't paying attention, so I'm gonna redo this real quick. My bad. So, my bad. I'm just gonna... I was trying to do something I didn't hit. I hit something when I didn't mean to. Same thing. Hold on. I was trying to do something and I pressed too fast. Oh, not the joke. Not the fence joke. Hold on. Hold on, I need to redo this. I made a mistake that I didn't mean to tap, so I didn't want... I was doing something and then I wasn't paying attention, so... So hold on, I'm gonna redo this real quick. Hold on. So, again, I deeply apologize. This testimony again. I'm gonna switch it back. I just made a big mistake. I was trying to do something and I just tapped by accident that I didn't mean to tap. Hold on. So... I think this is where I present the plate. There's the plate.
Objection!
The whole thing about the plate. T-bone steak, claim. Did not. Yeah, we know. Plate. Large bone. Their plates were clean. They were bare. You didn't eat steak. The incinerator. Uh-oh. Meeting the Steel Samurai. I'm trying to do this fast as can. Meeting Steel Samurai. Killed him, bare hand. Killed him or something. I don't know.
Objection!
Goodness. Kind of stunt, or I'm trying to pull. Claim what he wants. Did it. The Battle of Wits part. This is where she... Samurai spear, because she couldn't hold it. I know. You couldn't. I already know that. Yes, the murder weapon was not the spear. Trying to go as fast, I'm sorry. Meaning next to the victim. Push your honor. Because it was duct taped. It was the duct taped spear. Old bag. Duct tape. Broken. The injury of the foot. Old bags fixed it. Yeah, how can they? They order. Diving out, thinking, sure. Silence, one testifying, bear here. I can tell you, it was photo again, because yeah, still samurai thingy. The order thing. About 5 years ago, fortunate accident, closed studio. And word of it was leaked outside. Skype secret studio. Something to do with the current case. He doesn't see it. The fallen man. Yeah, happened to him like it did to the man 5 years ago. Happen again. And that jackhammer outside the street. As she did it, she pushed Hammer off the stairs. Just like Hammer had himself found 5 years ago. Purpose by accident, cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, died the same way he caused another man to die. 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? And then her creative Mr. Wright. Writing staff. This is the part where I think... the body was found. Yeah, this is the part where... how could she have disposed the body? Meeting trailer lasted 15 minutes from... He carried it to the studio, placed inside this costume. There wasn't enough time. This is okay. There we go. I was trying. I am back now. I am back to the point. I am back. Hold on. I am back. Sorry, I got it back finally. Sorry it took a while. My apologies, my apologies. I got it back. Sorry. I was doing that so I can get back. So, she couldn't have dealt with it. I'm betting she had another way, because there's gotta be another way to, and I'm having something to do with one person. So this is what I meant to tap, not the top one at first when it was mistap when I was doing something. What if she had another way to carry the body other than her own hands? For instance... Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. Oh, there's something. There's a movie playing outside. And there was a way for you to carry that body.
Interesting. Let's hear it then.
Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Wouldn't it be the van? Because the van is the only thing I can think of that could have been used to carry the body, so. There we go. Ms. Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1, and you used the studio van to do it. There we go. Recall your testimony.
There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me.
You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume.
Objection!
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a co-conspirator? Of course he was. Of course he was, bro. He does anything for her, man. Of course, Sal Manella has been a co-conspirator. But he had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to, because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Oh yeah, Lyra Lyra Pants on fire! I got it. Well, Miss Vanquez. Shall I continue? I should have...
No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun.
I win? Huh? So, what happens next? That's weird. I'm just confused by what's going on. Don't question me. Do you have anything to say?
What would you like me to say?
Huh? I lost. Something like that.
I just said that.
Wait, so you mean... Vanquez, so it was you. You killed Jack Hammer. What is with all the dots going on? Why does everyone just... The dots everywhere, it's just they're silent.
Who can say?
Huh? Like, this is just getting weirder and weirder every time. Hold on. Oh. Taking a bite of my pizza. Goodness.
Are you sure I did it? Mr. Wright. We just engaged in a battle of wits. And the results of that battle, you proved the possibility that I'd murdered Hammer.
Right.
But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What? What? Goodness. Okay, so basically she's saying we don't got proof that it was her. Hmm.
Order. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof.
What?
Edgeworth isn't sure.
Well, I came here as a witness today. If you know more questions, I'll be leaving.
What do I do now?
Then testify again, Vasquez.
I'd like you to testify again. Testify again?
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I say it again? You've asked the same question, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Dang. Dang. To come so far only to fail.
Business me.
Let's see. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Ms. Vasquez.
Objection!
Oh. Edgeworth. What the? What's going on?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. No, I didn't.
What the?
I see. Very well.
Objection!
Again?
Your Honor,
What in the world? He keeps doing this now.
I request that the witness testify again.
You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify again about? Well, yes. Indeed. Fairly, I say, ergo. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick. Why did Edgeworth...
Who knows?
That is weird. Why the heck did Edgeworth do that, huh? That is weird.
He's probably realized she did it too.
But, what? Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that...
Edgeworth.
Time for more testimony after finding the body.
I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceeding. We went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issue raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick. We're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now. But if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out for Nick.
Right.
Okay, so... So she was with Sal and Oldbag when they found the body. Assistant was there. Powers was absent because he was knocked out with sleeping pills. Called the police. Powers showed up. The lady was quite agitated, pointing Powers, saying he did it. Asked to be left out the proceeding. Went back to the trailer to get script directive note. Hold on. We had to find one of her scripts.
Hold it!
The script and your directive notes?
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not.
Because I remember we had to find one of her scripts because she wouldn't talk until she got it, so I guess we gotta press harder on that.
Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio 1 for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes?
Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murderer, after all. Would think of rehearsing after that.
Oh yeah, I guess. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please continue.
Objection!
Uh-oh, what is he gonna say?
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio 1.
Oh! Edwards has a point there. He has a point.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth! What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edwards is helping me?
So the prosecution is cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal.
Very well. The witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason.
Okay. Your hand was injured and couldn't do anything to need active scenes, so I left them. So she left them behind. Wait, wasn't it said Powers was injured, Steel Samurai. Hammers was injured? Huh? That doesn't make any sense. That's weird. Maybe I gotta present this photo, because it said dragging one leg.
Objection!
That's what I'm saying. You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think it's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers.
What?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why do you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right, he must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez?
You heard Mr. Mandela? Or you saw him limping? I'm gonna say you saw him limping.
Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but... wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his legs, too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ugh. And when he was doing this, well, it would have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume. Oh goodness. Then went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly! Sorry, I was distracted by something. Ms. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in the Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammers who had been injured that morning.
You're shocked.
Order! Order! I will have order! Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah. Let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez.
Very well. I have a question for you.
Why are the real killers always so persistent?
Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing.
Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive?
I mean, of course. It has to be the picture with 5 years ago. It has something to do with the 5 years ago thing, because Hammer and all that, so of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vanquez's motive in the murder. This murder? 5-year-old photo, right? The only thing I could think of is this photo from 5 years ago. This is my proof.
This is the photo from before.
This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vanquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vanquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vanquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star.
One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motive here, yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it's Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vanquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have?
Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine.
Never get rid of that, okay.
Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder.
I think she had no motive. She had no motive. She had no motive, Your Honor.
What? Not now?
It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense.
What's that now?
It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vanquez. For the blackmail he was getting, I guess.
What? What?
Goodness me. Your Honor? Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Power with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady, thinking he was Powers. Then, Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask?
to kill D. Vanquist, had so cruelly taking advantage of him all those years. Oh, she broke her cigarette thingy. Dang. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. Ooh. It was me.
Someone call an ambulance.
There's blood everywhere. We're too late.
Yeah, Miss Vanquez. What happened here?
Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Oh, Manuel? Manuel. Oh, that person. Manuel. Miss Vanquez, please try to remain calm. No. How could this... What the... It's an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No, Manuel. Manuel? Is it Manuel? Manuel, don't touch him, Miss Vanquez. Was that someone she knew? A boyfriend or something? Please don't die. Please. What in the world is happening?
Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again.
What in the world?
Mr. Edward, where's the Vanquez? In the waiting room lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collective as ever. I see. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
The music have brought about yet another miracle.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found, so is only natural, not a miracle.
What does he mean? Edwards, what is going on?
Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds a defendant, Mr. Will Powers.
Not guilty! Woo. Yay! What is with the poses on some of the characters? But I love it. I love it.
That's it, that is all. This court is adjourned.
But yay! Okay.
I don't know what to say. I get so much. I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah, but it's sad. I know now that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vanquez. But to think that he tried to frame me for the murder makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Oh, God. Tell me. Why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? Why did Mr. want to put the... show evidence? Let's see. Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... Is it because he was there? Is it... Is it just this photo right here? Because I have no idea. But I'm gonna try it. Let's try it with the photo. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai. Mr. Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting in kids' shows, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai. And so he hated you. Boy, I think I understand. He couldn't have just told me.
You could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's over. It's all over. So, am I? So am I. So am I.
Congratulations, WP.
Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back onto that sweaty costume. Get into that sweaty costume then. Is something wrong?
No, of course not. Nick, Edgeworth.
Hi, Edgeworth. What's you doing? Hi. Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really wanted to thank you. Because would have gone away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers.
He's also a big fan of him.
Liar. Right. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years.
Me? Again?
However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I am saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix, right? Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Okay, you need to chill, man. Mr. Roy, was that guy your friend?
What? Friends? As if? They're rivals. Rivals. Right, Nick?
For now we are, I guess.
Huh? Why do I get the feeling that I'm missing something? Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth?
And so the curtains closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town.
Oh, lovely. We made it the talk of a town. Did not mean to do that. Did not mean...
Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change.
Yay, at least.
They went back to making kid shows again.
What in the world? That is new.
Nick! This is it! The new show starts today. You're going to watch it with me, right?
I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it.
You have to buy trade cards too, okay?
Or trading cards too.
We have to trade with Cody and that assistant.
Fine, I'll do it.
Isn't it great that WB gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time.
I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real willpowers.
Whee!
Yay! Uh-oh. Time for the next one. I'm excited for that. Yum, yum, yum. Sorry. Ate my pizza while I'm at it. Let's see how this goes. Who knows? I can't read this fast. Imagine how much I suffered. What? Suffered? I don't have a Discord server. I'm sorry. I have Discord, but I don't have a server for anything. Sorry. I'm just too shy and everything, I guess. Oh. What the? What? Miles? What's going on with that? What? Miles? What? I'm sorry, I deeply apologize, if anything. My bad. I think it's because I've always been a shy person. I don't have social medias is a problem. I just don't know how to, you know, be that. I wish to still improve. I apologize for not having a server. I do try to communicate through my YouTube's post channel, on my channel, just to talk and stuff as things happen, like post my schedule and everything. And stuff, so. But I've never been into social media and things, so. I'm behind on it. Anyways.
Hey, Nick!
Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. Like, I know my personality. I'm usually shy when you first meet me, but then, like, in reality, when I talk to people, if I'm shy in reality, but then when you get me, but once you become friends with me, I'm a very extroverted person in reality. Like, I'm being extroverted right now. So, there's anything with that.
Hey, Nick! Do you know if there are any good waterfalls around here?
Why do you want to go to waterfalls, Maya?
Waterfalls? Dare I ask why?
Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall to stand under. Preferably a freezing one.
Oh god, not the free. Why? Oh god, not that classic. Classic underwater, the thingy. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training?
Of course! Except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forged anew under the rushing spring waters.
Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close.
Oh, darn.
Sorry, but them's the break. Can you just take a cold shower or something?
That's weird. Can't she not take a cold shower?
Good idea.
So much for rushing spring waters.
Next in the news,
A large unidentified animal was spotted at Gourd Lake. The town is buzzing with excitement. Locals are calling it Gordy, and a tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Oh, I love Nessie. I gotta love Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster. Though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, locals are confident their Gordy is the real deal.
Boring. Can't they show real news for a change?
Nick? The water pressure's kind of low in that shower.
You want more pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with the hose?
Phoenix! Phoenix, why are we... Why... What in the heck? I don't know if that's even... something that is possible. Wouldn't that be illegal to do that? In general? Why? Why? Why do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if that's even possible for her. Craziness. Oh, she's gonna do it.
Good idea, Nick.
Apparently, Fey blood is no aid in detecting sarcasm. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time, it's murder! Oh god. Gourd Lake. Again? The body of a man was found in the lake earlier this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth 24. Frickin' Miles. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skills and connections. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? That's... Edgeworth. What's going on? Now, are we gonna save Edgeworth's butt? Are we gonna save Miles's Edgeworth's butt now? Edgeworth would never do something like...
Nick.
Maya?
The fireman yelled at me when I called him.
We got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth.
What? You mean the prosecutor?
Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder.
What? When? Where? Who? Why? How?
I don't know.
Let's go find out, Nick.
Hey, looks like we're gonna go help our boy Edgeworth. Time to go to the detention center. He is not gonna be happy about us. Is he?
You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we?
I guess it comes with the territory?
I'm not sure if something we should mention to many people.
Here he comes. Hi, Miles. This is so unused to it. It's so unusual to see him on the other side like this, and he's upset. He does not look happy about us seeing us, because he said to stay away, and we still ended up having to see him anyways. Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here?
Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood.
Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? So, you come to laugh at the fallen attorney? Then laugh. Laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing?
Nick, should we keep laughing?
Nah, it's a trick. Laughing he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth? We don't have so much free time. We can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. And I hoped you wouldn't come. I didn't want you to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. I guess let's talk with him. What happened in Gourd Lake? Because my question is, what happened? Is my question. Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Nope, dots. Why should I? What are you going to do about it?
Duh. We're gonna help you, that's what.
Help me. You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, right? Experience.
Nick, he's insulting you, Nick. the only one who has to get angry?
The way she's trying to help, but I mean, we're gonna save him. I want to save this man. He is just. I feel like there's something underneath him that is good.
The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your office and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you.
Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't really?
Gordy.
Huh?
I went to see Gordy.
Gordy? What's that?
I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us?
Maybe. Hold on. We have. Let me see. Can I present anything? We have our defense badge we can present to him. Maybe he would. If anything, we could present him our badge. Maybe. Let's try that.
Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Good one, right? But I'm not that hard up. Not yet.
What do you mean by that?
Me? Just a wet behind-the-ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt. Never.
What?
My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault they lack confidence.
I do like Edgeworth. He is a very complicated character. I don't know why I like some of the complicated characters in some way.
After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular. I cannot ask to do this.
Does that have added anything? Did you do it?
Edwards, this is really hard for me to ask. But you didn't do it, right? Right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case.
Why? But Nick is trying to help you.
I know that. But I don't want your help, okay?
My god, bro, my god. Miles, just take our help! Take our help!
Why not?
Look, just go away and leave me alone.
Nick. Mr. Hathaway did it, didn't he?
Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere.
But Nick.
Okay. Looks like we're going out of the detention. Let's go to Gordy Lake. Let's go to Gordy Lake. I'm going to save Miles Edgeworth if it's the last thing I do.
This is where it happened.
Yeah, Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park.
I can see some police walking around in there.
Questioning people, probably.
Hey, isn't that Detective Gumshoe over there?
Well, pal. There's enough of us here. Anyone found anything? Sir, sorry, sir, nothing. Idiot. The trial's tomorrow! We need clues on the double. But sir! There weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who... Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
He is not happy either. What is going on with you, Gumshoe?
Yes, sir!
Detective Gumshoe's kind of scary today.
I'm unused to him being like that. He's usually a more go-happy-lucky guy to me.
Recruits.
Hi, Gumshoe.
Ah! Hey, you! That hairy guy. Hairy butt.
Oh, he keeps messing up.
Right. Phoenix Wright.
Will he ever learn my name? He is not ever gonna learn our names, is he?
It's just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating? Huh? Well, yes. I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it!
He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
Can we still at least ask you? Let's see, let's ask Detective Gumshoe about what happened.
Detective Gumshoe, do you know what happened here? Huh? You don't know, pal? No. Wow. Okay, Mr. Head in the fluffy pink cloud lawyer. Head in the... Huh? Never mind. I'll tell you. It happened last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out on Gourd Lake. In that boat were 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth. A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get there so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, he raced to the lake. The witness. Let's go Edgeworth.
You don't think Mr. Edgeworth is a murderer, do you?
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right. Who cares what the witness says?
I care.
You really believe in him, don't you, Detective?
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
No!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are.
Defense. Let's talk.
Is it true? No one will take Edgeworth's case?
Yeah. He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lose, your reputation be sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they have a witness. Hey, pal! Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him too? Remember, the Steel Samurai case. Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your client declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right over and over.
Huh?
Nick? Sure, that's a good sign.
Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Let's see about the witness.
Goodness, who was this witness? Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only one? Was there only that one witness? Yep. Pretty cold out on the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve after all.
Okay, so the time framing must have... This is Christmas timing, I guess. December, I'm believing.
Still, you're being thorough. You don't know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out.
We're checking things out, yeah.
So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. I'd forgotten. What are you getting me for Christmas, Nick?
Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, sir! What? Find something? No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They would hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right, I'm off.
Goodness me. Interesting this is going on. I really need to figure out I need to get my little subscription thingy up. I can't see it because I have to hide it. It's behind my game, I'm sorry.
Oh. Sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me before I head back?
How to get in touch with you and the autopsy report. Let's go with the autopsy report.
Well, yes. Do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet.
Oh, come on.
I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you get the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more there, pal. You're not coming back, detective? No, probably not, pal. So, what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Ah, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to the precinct. Come down and see me anytime.
Directions to the police station received from Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe. What? We'd like to take a look around in the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. Let's go.
Gumshoe for the wind. Help.
You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy.
Yeah, they don't have time to think about not giving you information.
Right? Now let's get investigating.
Okay. This place does look pretty interesting. But we gotta look at the Gourd Public Beach. And there's a crime affair part. Let's go to the beach part. Yum yum. Funny at the same time.
Wowzers, this is Gourd Lake?
Yep. I'm not sure it's warranted a wowzers, though.
Probably not.
Trying to swallow. I like how they decorated. It's a cute little decoration though on the little snack stands over here. I like it.
But hey, look at that snack stand.
Samurai dogs?
Is it like hot dogs but samurai for the Steel Samurai?
I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great.
With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be?
They're a little bit behind the times, though. I guess they're all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know.
Nope.
Okay, there's something I see on the bench. There's something on the bench here. What are these?
Huh? Someone left some poppers here. You know, you pull the string.
And it goes pop. Yeah, I know those ones. You see them a lot around New Year's.
Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them.
Come on, admit it. You just want to pop them, right?
Was it that obvious?
Poppers.
We might need them, possibly. Let's just take them anyways.
I suppose it couldn't hurt. Huh? Where'd they go?
Into my pocket.
I got poppers. Not very clue-worthy. So that was poppers. Guess there's nothing else we can examine. Looks like there's a sign, though, but... Guess let's move somewhere. Gourd Lake Woods. Let's go to the woods. Why is there a camera here? Weird. Whoa! No camping. Okay.
I like it here, Nick.
There's a car.
Look, someone's camping.
They've got guts camping at a scene of a murder.
Hey, Nick. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder.
That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them.
Okay, this is a very interesting little place. I mean, they're not it says no camping. I don't think we're supposed to do... They're not supposed to camp anyways. So, interesting. There's a car, though. But I want to check this part out over here with this camera. I don't know why.
This camera's a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by noise.
Wow, cool. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick.
Will you stop that?
Maybe it's broken.
Don't kick it. Maybe it isn't set to respond to voices.
Well, but then these things.
The party poppers?
Whoa! That just jump scared me. What the frick?
Well, it responded.
Yeah!
Hey, you, get your hands off of that.
Oh god, hello there. Who are you? What in the Sam Hill?
Look what you done now. There goes a whole roll of film. What? Huh? Sorry.
Sorry, nice, but it don't pay my bills. You know how much roll of that film cost?
I'll pay you back.
What were you thinking setting up a party popper in a place like this?
Well...
What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Oh, I'm trying to give her as much of a bumpkin accent as I can. I don't know if it's working.
Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think.
I say those southern folks talk with the gated draws. Well, they must be dumb. I live in the south. I used to be a part in the middle and north first when I moved before moving. So kinda hitting me there.
So let me tell you, just because I might be dumb don't mean we all are. Nick, help. And who are you now, her chaperone?
Yeah, no, rather, we're sort of friends.
Just figured out what y'all are going to say and say it for Jesus' sake. I don't have to sit through one of Papa's draws and listen to you stutter all day.
Oh boy.
Sorry if I'm messing up though.
I guess we should pay her for the film.
Watch it!
Yes, ma'am. On second thought, I'll pay later.
I'm really sorry.
Jeez. Maybe we should present something to her? Or talk to her? Let's present something. Can I present my badge to her? Can I present this badge to her?
This is my badge.
Aren't badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something?
I'm a lawyer.
What? Y'all ain't gonna try and pull one on them lawsuits on me over that film now. Cause I'll have y'all know, I'm a fighter, and I wrestled meaner looking things to you.
No, that's not it at all. We are here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake.
A murder? Sounds cool. Why did y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything y'all like.
Finally, some cooperation.
You too. Y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite. Hard.
Come to think of it, where did Maya get to?
Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed. The culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I kick and talk and yakking you for y'all if it please you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta. Lotta Hard, but you can call me Lotta.
She is a Lotta. This doesn't help with her name. Anyways,
I'm here photographing media showers for a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya.
okay, so that's Lotta. Interesting. Nice to meet you, Miss Lotta. I guess let's talk with her about what happened.
Oh yeah, when was that murder, anyway? I ain't seen much television lately.
It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve.
That's so. Christmas Eve.
A man on a boat was shot. Did you see anything?
Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might see one. Not sure, though. Y'all gotta remember I've been watching these here lakes for a good 3 days now. I there's enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when.
I guess let's talk about you, Lotta.
So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh? Y'all don't really want to know that, do ya? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, out in the heart of the heartland. Wow, neat. She's a research student at a university, Country U.
So I hear.
So, when did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago.
What are you photographing?
Did I tell y'all that already?
Or didn't I? Whoopsie, my bad.
Meteors. Yep, meteor showers.
Falling stars? Okay, the camera.
That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know, it's German made. A genuine Thullian.
Or Solian. I don't know how to pronounce it. My apologies.
Isn't that where they made knives? Make knives? Oh god.
I have to hear about that.
So, what's the device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party poppers. Oh, that one triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat!
Lotta's camera. Okay, we got some records on that. So we got that information. Let's present the camera evidence to her because something about it is interesting.
Lotta?
Yeah?
So, your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises?
Yep.
Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol.
A pistol?
Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar sound to our party poppers?
I guess it would.
Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it?
Hey. Y'all pretty bright.
Huh?
I see what you're saying. Tell y'all what, I'll look see at my film.
It would have been a photo taken last night.
I checked them once. Don't remember if there was anything on them, though. But what if I got stomach? I could be witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw!
No, cowboy. Accent almost.
I'll go check that film. Y'all come back now, you hear?
She went inside her SUV?
Oh wait, that's the wrong person.
Whoops, she went inside her SUV. I guess she could come back later.
Interesting. So we met Lotta. I feel like does my accent that I'm giving her fit? Am I giving her a good voice for that, or am I wrong, or something else? I'm trying my best to give it a good voice for that. Oh, let's just go back to the beach, but okay. Oh, there's a boat rental shop. We never even gone there yet, did we? Again, there's the entrance. Interesting. Let's go to the entrance, though. We haven't even gone back to Detective. We haven't gone back to Gumshoe. Maybe Gumshoe has some stuff. Let me go see Gumshoe, man. What is that thing plushie in the back? What's with the plushie in the back, bro? Police department? Cool affairs. Oh.
I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
I tried. I was like, she gives that vibe with the way she speaks. So I'm like, I'm doing that. Gotta give it to her. Hey. Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe!
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Okay. The victim? Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Richard said anything?
Not a word.
The meeting.
Good. So, how did the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding. He wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Ezra did it.
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow, as scheduled.
I see.
Hey, in the end, you did tell us about the meeting. Don't go telling anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help, and you're the ones to help him. I'm sure he got some reason why he won't talk to us.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe.
Trusting Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe. How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much?
Well, I think that was obvious. They got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every time. Yeah, his missus might be a little extreme at times. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work extra hard, pal. We got to earn that trust he placed in us.
I see.
Mr. Edwards is the man you can trust. And you have my word on that. The autopsy report. We really need this autopsy. Because we need to know if they have anything on that. I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Time of death sometime on the 24th or 25th. Cause 1 bullet shot to the heart. Okay. Thank you.
Nick,
Huh?
can you show me that photo of the victim?
Is that what he is?
That face.
Someone you know?
I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago.
Interesting. Maya thinks she's met him a long time ago. Okay, let's go back to the lake, though. See if Lotta has her thing done, though. Please say Lotta has anything. Hi, Lotta.
Hey, y'all!
Lotta,
Wait up a sec. We got bingo.
bingo.
My atomic cameras took pictures last night.
I'm kind of messing up her accent. No, I'm sorry.
Hey! It's them. Take a look.
Oh. Wait.
See? He's shooting him with that pistol.
It looks like that. Yes.
But you can't really tell who that is shooting.
Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night. Strangle a bullfrog.
What the frick?
But you know, hey, these photos remind me of something.
What?
I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness.
What?
So she's the witness.
Are you serious?
Of course.
How do you forget? Never mind.
Y'all reckon I should tell the cops?
I'd reckon so. But... I reckon so.
What's that? Now don't y'all go trying to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later.
Wait, Lotta.
What? Can't y'all see I'm kinda busy?
Tell us what you saw, too, please.
Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of northbound sunken than tell you.
Lotta.
Don't let it get yours. Gibby's in a bunch, friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that the other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe Dad let me do some testifying. Hot darn.
She left.
Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick?
Well, if she saw something, there's not much we can do about it.
The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out in the trial tomorrow. Lake photo. 12:15. Hold on, they said something about 12:15. Let me check at the records. Automatic taken at 12:15 a.m. Okay. So that's what that is. Okay. Let's see. So, with that said, Lotta's a witness. Huh. Now where do we go? Now what do we gotta do? We still haven't gone to the boat rental. Let's go back to the lake area here. We're back at the public beach.
Looks like the police have given up their interviewing.
Hey!
What the fuck? Nick, I think Santa's mad at you.
No time no see, Nick. Huh?
Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection.
Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me! Larry?
What the frick are you doing, Larry?
What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm working my day job! I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Oh, he's the one working at the samurai dogs. Gotta get money for dates! You know, my girl... Canais? I don't know anymore. Deserves the best! Canais? Not another model, I hope. I cannot pronounce that name, I apologize. Okay, nice. Is a fine woman, Nick. It was her idea that I wear this costume. She was all, you go, girlfriend, you know? You bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. I cannot get a good I can't get a good voice for him right now.
Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice.
Whoa, cute! Nick, who's she? She's not your... Not my... what? No, she's not.
I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister.
Oh, yeah, she is the little sister to our mentor. Oh, yes. Yes. Sister? Wow, Nick must be tough. What do you mean, Larry? What are you talking about? Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. Oh, he thinks it's our little sister. No.
No, I'm not Nick's sister. My older sister's little sister.
Huh? Sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not listening.
What the frick you doing?
Hey, Larry. There was a murder here last night. And since you work here, have you heard anything?
Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Canais, obviously. Or Canais. You wouldn't have been standing out here in the cold.
Ugh. I think what you just said caught him off guard, Maya. No, it's just Canais not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot. Oh god, my phone is going off. A model. I knew it.
Why is he always dancing? Why is he always dating models?
Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow. Huh? Neat! The defendant is Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth.
Nick. Why would Larry know Edgeworth?
Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth? Old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murderer?
Huh? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry?
Yeah, of course. Hey, she was in the same class as us in grade school.
What?
Oh, samurai dog.
Tell me about the dogs.
Huh? Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Oh, I just want to adopt it. I'm gonna do all the stuff because my...
Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of look gourd-shaped.
No. Well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like guard dogs. That doesn't make sense.
Ouch.
The samurai thing was Kinesis idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. She was all, change the name and you go, girlfriend. She made me that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of those samurai dogs.
Something about that just seems wrong.
Oh, and guess what? They're getting a tons of customers here at the lake. What's with the big news?
Big news?
Yeah, Gordy! Oh, the whole Gordy thing again. Miles mentioned that too. I'm like, is he really going to? I think he's lying about the Gordy thing.
Gordy?
Let's talk with Edgeworth. Let's do Edgeworth and then Gordy.
So, Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry?
Yeah, Nick, him, and I used to hang out all the time.
Wow, I never knew.
Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time, trying to be like his father.
Like, his father?
Yeah, Edgy's pops was a famous defense lawyer back in the day.
Wow. Wait. You said defense lawyer.
Yeah,
Wait a second. But Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecuting attorney.
what? Edgy's got a house big on his knee. I don't know what that means, or probiotics or something.
Blech. No, he's a prosecuting attorney. That's like the total opposite of a defense lawyer.
Excuse me, I am stumbling. Oopsie. That's Larry. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who are unable to defend themselves. And he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick?
Nick?
Okay, let's go Gordy. What is this whole thing about Gordy?
What's Gordy?
Huh? You mean you don't know? It's here in this very lake. A giant mysterious monster! Gordy!
Monster?
Yeah! Check it out. This is an article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo.
Wow, it really is real.
Oh, that looks like Loch Ness Monster, though, in anything. It reminds me of Loch Ness Monster.
Nick, a monster! A real monster!
Yeah. It's probably just a log or something. Right? Hey, there's a quote here from the people who took the photo. What's this? I sent the camera to automatic, and when we got to the frame, I heard a loud bang, like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipped into the water. Wait,
I wish you could have seen it.
why would you be there? Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, can I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million.
1 million?
Grow up, Larry. Gordy article.
Why would he want money from us? Bruh, what the frig?
Come on, Larry. Okay, when they were talking about that bang, I was noticing something with that bang is just... for some reason... Does it have anything to do with the murder case that the case? Because we basically heard. I mean, from what it seems like, it could be part of it. Maybe what they saw wasn't what they were supposedly is Gordy, maybe? That's just my guess. In that case, because we have no idea if that's true. Yet, so far we're just trying to find lots of stuff, so let's go back to the entrance, though. Can we go back to the office, though? I'm worried, though. What is it?
Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me that autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was at the office Mia worked at. I met him once when I was there to hang out with Sis.
That office? Wait. You mean Grossberg's office?
Right, that guy.
That was the last name I expect to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him, for old time's sake. Lovely! Guess we're gonna talk to frickin' Grossberg. Again. After the whole Mr. White thing. Lord of Mercy. His painting is gone still. Ahem! Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat. Aha! You're Mia's something, are you not? I was her understudy, yes, Phoenix, right. Aha! And you are Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look a lot like your sister, you know? It takes me back. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemons, you see? This man, I do not like him. Mr. Grossberg, sir. Hmm? Ah, yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? Okay. Yes, I don't know why, but we gotta talk to you, sir. About what happened. There was a murder last night. A murder? You haven't heard? I just got up, you see. Well, Miles Edgeworth shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. Indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. What about the painting, man? Mr. Grogwood, whatever happened to that painting? Oh, yes. I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old bitter desserts. Maybe we have to present him that photo of the autopsy guy. Because I think this might be what I have to show him. Strange. I feel though I've seen this man somewhere before. Oh. Did you remember? He was a lawyer here in my office. That's Armando, Robert Armando.
Mr. Armando?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot? Okay, he might have some more things to talk about now that we showed that to him. Just Robert Armando. Who is this Armando guy, anyway? Mr. Armando. Or Armand. Is it Armand or Armando? I'm just going to go with Armand. For short, not Armando. I don't know why I'm calling him Armando. Just ignore me. He was the defense attorney in that case. That case? Yes, the DL6 incident. DL6? Why does that sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for Mia's murder. That was the incident where the police were so at a loss they used a spirit medium.
Oh. Wait, you don't mean... I like chocolate. I like chocolate, but I also do like strawberries. If you dip strawberries in chocolate, chocolate-covered strawberries are good. They're so good. I like those. In my opinion, those are really good. So I do like strawberries, but I like chocolate a lot. I'm a sweet tooth person, but I also am I'm a sweet and salty person, though. I like sweet and salty snacks, mostly. Anyway.
Was that medium my mother?
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
The DL6 incident. Interesting.
I think pies are okay. I've tried some pies. They're alright, but I do like cakes more than pies. I'm a cupcake kind of person. I do like candy. Well, I haven't eaten candy in a while, though, but when I do eat candy, it's good. But I'm more of a cake person. Per se, so... Cake or something. Ice cream cake is good. I had that for my birthday back in May. We're in June, though, so... But that was good. It was delicious. But I've tried pies in my past. If I had to, if anything, I'd say I would probably like a cherry pie. I like cherries. I don't know what it is about cherries. Cherries are good. I've tried tarts. Yeah, they're alright, though. I don't know what it is. Some desserts I'm okay with, some of them I'm not. I haven't tried a few things. And whatnot. I kind of like a matcha thing. There's so much things I want to try. That I have yet to try myself.
Happening 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man. But...
Understandable. Cherries are good. Understandable. Cherries, everyone doesn't like cherries, I understand. I'm a sweet and salty person. I like sweet and salty things together, so I tend to do both. A lot of the times. I did try a lemon pie before. I think this was back in middle school. There was like a thing I was doing and we got to have pie, so I remember that. I tried it. I think it's okay. I'm not a huge pie person. I think it's just... Some flavors of pie aren't my thing. If it was a chocolate thing, I guess maybe I would prefer chocolate kind of flavored pie of some sort. In a way. Maybe. There are good sweet and sour candies, though. If I like anything sweet and sour, I've been lately eating sweet and sour candy. Like the gummies. Like sweet and sour gummies, if anything.
But Mr. Hammond won the case and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
The L6. Never thought I'd hear that name again.
But wait. What does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth?
I don't know, I'm usually a chip girl. I always like the flavored chips. I like chips, you could say. I like different types of chips. It just depends. Some of the flavors of chips, I've tried the ones that are here in the States, and then there are some that I've tried from other countries. I do like some of the other country chip flavors they have. I think I've tried shrimp chips too. Those are good.
I'm trying to remember what that was like an Asian. It's an Asian snack of some sort. I'm trying to remember where specific.
That has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear.
Barbecue chips are good. I like the spicy. I've been liking spicy ones, like the spicy barbecue kind of chips in my way.
The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? His father?
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself.
I don't know what it is, but I like spicy chips nowadays.
Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait. This is a photograph of my mother?
That's her mom.
What?
Oh, I just like spicy things. I think it's because when I was younger, I never ate spicy things until my later time years. So, we gotta go to the detention center. And I do think spice is good. I mean, if I can handle, like, spicy stuff at some points. I'm trying to remember. I did try some... I'm trying to remember what spicy stuff I've tried. It's been so... I've never tried some of the more hotter spicy stuff, but I can handle spice, if anything. So...
What's this? I was hoping you'd gotten my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? No concern of yours? Guess he hasn't found anyone yet.
No, I'm not doing... I know what chip you're talking about. Oh, I don't know if I can handle that. I don't think I don't think my spice tolerance is that way yet, but if I ever do, we'll see in the future. We'll see if I do that in the future. If not, we'll see. Uh-oh, we got a hit with him with this.
Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited. Yet, you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit, I'm impressed, right? You were always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if I sounded like I thought you weren't up to the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6.
Man, you care. I think you care, but you just don't show it. Let me hug this man. Please.
So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know. But I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer to the best of my ability.
Now we can talk to him. The L6 incident.
The DL6 incident was when my father died.
Oh, no, I didn't. I didn't. No, I didn't. I had no idea. Also, I remember seeing I remember the cinnamon challenge that was popular on YouTube growing up when I was younger. Why did that even exist? I don't know why. I don't know why that exists at all either, in my opinion. That was weird and unnecessary. So, my god. But I'll see if I can, well, I don't know yet. I didn't know that. Maybe I should one. If I could, I wished.
Right before my eyes. Oh! He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man.
Oh my god. No, I would never. No, I'm not doing this. No, why would anyone do the cinnamon thing? No, that's dangerous. Cinnamon is okay if you for sprinkling for things, because people use it for cooking and I think cooking and baking. No, more like bacon. Baking food, like desserts. But having too much, it can cause probably some problems, I think. So, I would never want to do that challenge, ever. I would never do it for any money. Never. Never would do it for money. That's just my thing. Mm-mm. Because I don't think it'll work for me.
It's pretty clear he was the one. He was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gordon Lake murder. Correct.
That spirit medium. That was my mom.
What? You mean you're...
He's not gonna be happy about her mom. Her.
It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this.
About to end.
The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years, on December 28th.
December 28th?
The statute of limitation on the case runs out in 3 days. What?
Nick, what does that mean?
When a case statute of limitation runs out, legally the case never happened.
3 days from now, the L6 will be closed forever.
Okay, let's talk about the suspect.
Goodness. What happened to the suspect? The one who got off innocent?
I don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he had been 50 years old now.
I guess I can understand why he's going into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murder suspect in such a big case. Your father.
So, was your father a lawyer?
He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently.
So, you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps?
I'd rather not talk about it.
Okay. Can we present anything? Maybe the photo. I guess let's show him this photo.
Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Wright? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No.
So, you didn't shoot him?
No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now.
I know. You want us to defend you?
Yes. Will you?
Bro, of course we freaking will! Why not? Bruh! Come on! I'm not heartless. None of us are.
Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back.
Pay him back?
Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you don't really need to know. Huh? My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoe.
Ooh. Yay.
Well, I guess we should. What is happening? What the?
Earthquake? Nick! It's a big one. Ah, it's going down.
Phew.
That was scary.
Hmm?
Huh?
Oh wait, what wrong person? I keep doing that when I think it's one person that I'm still voicing. What the?
Huh? Where's Edgeworth?
There. He's on the floor in a ball, shivering? I guess he doesn't do so well with earthquakes.
I've heard of running, but curling up in a ball?
Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edward doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick.
I feel bad for Edgeworth. What is happening with him? What the world, man?
Right. We have to give Edward's letter of request to Detective Gumshoe.
I want to know if he's okay. Miles? I'm hoping he's okay. Like, what the freak?
Hey.
Guess we're gonna go back to the affairs department to give this to Gumshoe, though. Criminal affairs.
What's going on here? What's wrong, Detective? This wild lady came in here just a while ago. Said she came to talk to y'all. After hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. You trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir.
I guess let's talk with him. He's not happy with us, though. Guess let's talk to him about Lotta, because she just came.
So, what did Miss Hart said? She said she saw Mr. Edgeworth fire the pistol.
What?
She even had a photograph to prove it. Right, I saw it too. But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the I might, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that?
Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. Great. Just great. In any case, she's gonna be the one testifying tomorrow.
Bro, why? Why? He's not guilty. I know Edgeworth is not.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation.
I guess tomorrow's trial.
I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be life or death for poor Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder. And we got a photo taken when the shot rang out. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's got to be something I've overlooked.
Okay, let's do Edgeworth.
Sounds like Edward's going to ask the skating to assign a public defender. Just asked to file the paperwork. But you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, palies. You have to convince him. I mean, I already did. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, we already did. I can show it to you. Gosh darn Gumshoe. Chill your boots! Gumshoe. Here. Look what I got. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal. Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, Detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived out here my whole life. I'm pretty much used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He didn't seem to overreact a little, now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm gonna go check on him. You do go eat and get rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what is with Mr. Edgeworth in earthquakes.
I wonder. He was never that scared of them when he was in school.
That's strange. Then again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth.
To be continued. I'm gonna try to see if I can complete this. Goodness me. I'm gonna do another save. Double save. Heck yeah. Lobby number 2. Karma. That's right. Manfred von Karma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prostitution, right? I don't know anymore. Prosecution, right? A god.
Not a single case?
He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred von Karma's a man to be feared.
That's quite a claim coming from someone who forged his evidence.
He taught me what it really means to be to prosecute.
What?
Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10.
So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth?
Something like that.
And now he's trying to find you guilty? What a creep.
Bro, I just don't understand why he won his own pupil, or was. I don't know if he was his own the pupil anymore.
No, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out.
Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as rootless as me, 20 times 20.
That's pretty rootless.
Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. No, Maya.
Uh-huh.
We could really be using Mia's help right now. Don't you think?
Oh. I can't. Sorry, I tried. I really tried, but I couldn't reach.
You couldn't reach?
I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weakening again. Weak again.
Oops. I thought it was weakening. Oh, man. What bad timing.
I'm really sorry. I'll try my best.
I hope so. What are you whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head in. Oh my god, we really gotta prosecute our boy Edgeworth! Well, we're defending him, but he's getting prosecuted. By Manfred, okay. They're number 3. So that's him right there.
Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Doesn't say.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here were I not completely prepared? Right, my apologies.
He's even got the judge scared.
Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course, that should be fine. The prosecutor may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something?
How am I supposed to fight against this?
I call the detective in charge of this case. Detective Give Gumshoe.
Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Hi, Gumshoe.
Describe the incident, now. Yes, sir.
Detective Gumshoe looks nervous.
There. Please take a look at the map.
The murder happened last... late... I'm messing up, excuse me. Happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were 2 men on the boat. Now, there happened to be a woman camping here on the edge of the lake. At 12:10 a.m., she heard 2 pistol shots. Hit 2? I thought it was 1. Because if it was supposed to be 1, I think. Maybe. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop. Overhead map added to the court records.
Testify the court about the arrest, now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes.
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Okay.
Wrong. There is only one thing you need to do here. You will slam down your gravel and say the word guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course. You're quite right.
No, he's not. What is with this Von Karma? I don't like him for some reason. I don't know why, I just don't. The arrest of Edgeworth. Okay.
A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake. So, we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. I see. Very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney. Now.
Okay.
Man called the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed into the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. I didn't suspect him of anything. But the next morning, a body was found in the lake.
I mean, we need more information about what was found, like any clues. So,
Hold it!
Did you find any clues on the body? Not a single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart, fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved. Very well, the court accepts this bulleted evidence.
what? .22 caliber. Oh, okay. Hey, interesting. So, I think there's still more that we need to ask.
Hold it!
Maybe?
Why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon in the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoe. That is a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor.
The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence. I'm confused how.
What about the pistol made it decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edward. There were fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edward's right hand. What? Order! Order! Oh, Mr. Edward's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon. Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question.
That smile I don't like.
Accepted into evidence.
Okay. 22 caliber. Three times. Spare prints. 3 times. But yeah, we found a single bullet. Huh.
Members of the court. We now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. Detective. Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick. What does this mean? Ballistic markings.
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me.
Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inventable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered with defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order! This is bad. This makes it look like Edward did it. Well, Judge. I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare about it at this point. However, you'll wish to hear the witness speak, no doubt. Very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge? Yes. What are you doing? 10-minute recess, now. But wait, Just bang your flimsy gravel and get on with it, man. Yes, sir. Jeez. This court will take a 10-minute recess. Who's running this court anyway?
Yeah, what the frick is going on? Why are you running this court? What the? We didn't get a chance to do anything much. My lord of mercy!
Edward, what's going on here? Freaking...
Oh my god.
Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon? And the foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot that man was the person in the photo. True. Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me. I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you right there? I heard a gunshot from very close by. And then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had...
Oh, something I'm not gonna say that. Nope.
You mean it was a...
Game over? I'm just gonna call it game over.
That's the only explanation I can come up with.
Huh? How am I going to convince anyone of that?
Say, Maya,
Huh? What?
any progress with Mia?
Oh. Sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything, am I, Nick? I can't call my sister. I might as well not be here, right?
No, I need you. I think even without her, we can try to figure this out, maybe. I mean, we gotta be on our own, right? Let's do it.
No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right?
Yes, it is.
It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium. You can't even contact spirits.
Everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck's gonna run out.
Really?
Whoa. Right. Don't jinx this case any more than it is already. It's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Court is back in session. Mr. Von Kammer, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotterhout take the stand?
Oh, there she is.
Lotterhout, you are a research student at university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
What is wrong with this guy?
Very well. Your testimony, please.
Okay, witness account.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come up from the lake.
When I looked out the window, I saw two jeeps in a boat. And there was another bang. It wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat.
I'm sorry if I'm messing up my accent for her.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge. She happened to take a photo of the incident. This is that photo, accepted as evidence. Well, this is a surprise. It looks like the very moment of the murder.
My goodness.
Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when she had the shot. There was no other boat on that lake. So, the man in the boat with the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant, Myers Edgeworth. Order! 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 I will have order!
This man is crazy.
Well, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubts about this case. Very well, this court finds a defendant.
Come on. We're just going to listen to this guy and not let us have a chance.
But wait, Your Honor. I haven't cross-examined the witness yet. A cross-examination? We have photographic proof. What question can there possibly be? This photo is worth 1,000 words, and they're all red guilty. You lose. Or, do you claim to have found a contradiction in your testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You'll only flounder and may ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick? Contempt?
Contempt of court, you know.
I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think there was a contradiction with the facts in your testimony?
I think there was. There is. There's gotta be.
I think I noticed one little thing.
Wow, I'm impressed, Nick. I didn't notice anything. Right, take him on.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
Okay, Lada.
Okay. Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car.
Goodness. She said she was in her car. Why the, I feel, so if she was in her car. Why though? Let's go with the car part first. Why were you camping there anyway?
I'm a research student at my university. I was taking pictures to use my research.
What research? This all sounds suspicious.
I've been trying to give her an accent. I've actually been giving her an accent. I've been trying to. I guess we gotta press further. I have.
Miss Hart, could you be more specific about your research?
Objection.
Whoa! That is a deep voice, man.
I've been trying to give her an accent though, don't worry.
What does the witness motive in camping by the lake have to do with this case? Their answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained.
This man is a jerk.
Wait, now I'm the one who says that. Well, then say it already.
No, not again. Sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
11. Heard a bang come from the lake. Let me... You heard it, but you didn't see it. So, maybe this part I have to hold it maybe too? So, you weren't looking at the lake at the time?
Nope. I looked after I heard that noise.
So you said that already. I'd asked you to find...
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Stupid phone! My phone is here. Sorry if you heard that in the background. I'd ask you to find contradictions. Not literally chat with the witness. Uh. Hold on. Did she really? Could you clearly see the two men?
Just look at that. Look at the picture. Clear enough for you?
Uh-oh. Let me press further. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw them two men.
Yeah, well, of course.
Oh my god. The witness has testified that she saw them. There is also the photo. Do best look elsewhere for your precious contradiction. He jumped in quick. He's hiding something. And there was another bang. What in the world? There's so much something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out?
Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright, not meaningless babble. Come on, Karma, I think I hate you. I already hate him ever since I've seen him and the way he's been acting already. He's trying to keep me from talking to the witness. To what end? Let me try this one. Are you sure about that?
Yeah, sure as the country gal can be.
That sounds pretty sure. We gotta press further, maybe. Let's press her further. How come you're so sure?
Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake.
Scan the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Miss Hart, you... This man, Fred. Please let me. Mr. Ripe. The witness has answered the questions in full. No need for further questions. Objection sustained. That's what I'm... Sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. This is ridiculous. Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. It seems you are unable to find a contradiction in the testimony worth nothing. But Your Honor. You'd keep your promise. Mr. Wright. I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. This man thinks he can... I don't... Something about him is just suspicious. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood. Uh-huh.
Nick. This testimony is fishy, Nick. Real fishy.
I know what you mean. But... if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision.
Bro, I'm hating this man, Fred. He is just... The reason he's won is because everyone is so terrified, and also he won't let anyone talk to them. To prove any contradictions. That's the reason.
Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles, please take the stand.
Hold it.
Who was that?
Maya?
It was me.
Maya? Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facility?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire that pistol?
You will stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. Was the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him. I swear it. I saw Edgeworth.
Enough. Judge, declare the defense in the contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. God, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom.
I didn't even say anything. That was Maya.
He is in contempt of court and must leave. No. No.
Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
Huh. What's the difference? All that remains is for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright?
This man... He's not letting us... He's trying to beat us by just letting us not have a chance. So he's in the wrong. Let's go wrong. I'm gonna do that. Wrong. What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again.
Order! You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wire claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Carver, but I cannot. What? This Lotta has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But she is in contempt of... He is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Maya Fey. You will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck.
Maya.
Great.
I care not for this melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering on my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
This is ridiculous. Oh, this case is just going crazy for me. I'm going crazy. Last statement. Saw it clear as day the man on the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Did you really? You can't really see if it was foggy, though.
right? Wouldn't it be this? Her photo. Because it's all foggy, so you can't really tell who it is.
Objection!
Just going to go with this. Got you. Got you, Miss Hart. Finally.
What? You got what?
Look at this photograph.
The photo I took?
The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart.
So?
This picture was taken with professional high-quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth? How?
What? What?
Mr. Wright has a point.
Objection!
That's why I told her not to say that in testimony, please. Yet, now she has said it, Mr. Monkarma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Miss Hart,
What?
could you see the defendant that night?
Of course. I said I could, and I mean I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sighting. I did it. I have finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully vague testimony. Goodness. How Edgeworth was seen.
You're right. It was a cold night, and the fog was thick as grits. But once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars? Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Ooh, I'm trying to obviously give Lotta an accent so much. Because I feel like it's worth it. This one better be good. Okay, scene. Okay. Binoculars? She has binoculars. She didn't say... Maybe... I'm trying to think. Maybe is it binoculars? I have to do it here? Maybe this is what I have to do to hold it on. Right. Binoculars.
Yeah, binoculars.
Yesterday you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct?
Well, yeah.
Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars, for that? Yep, sorry, Lotta. I have doubt about your camera, too. Was that really to take pictures of meteor showers?
Objection!
The camera is irrelevant to this case. You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is the camera really relevant to this case? If you believe it is, you may continue with this line of questioning. But know this. If you find nothing with this, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further about the camera? I do say, yeah. I do agree. I'm gonna press further. Pressing further. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is of utmost importance, Your Honor. It is, perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Wow. Maybe I went a little overboard there? Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
Yeah, I hear ya.
The camera was set up to take pictures of meteor showers. I don't know for sure. Because the way...
Because I don't know, I think it's this meteor shower thing. She says it's for meteor showers, but the way the camera doesn't make sense.
Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing.
That's what I'm saying. That's not, if it's gonna be foggy, why?
Yeah, well, you see, I guess I wasn't thinking too straight here.
Objection.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you bothering my witness because of her challenged intellect.
Now, wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
When I heard the noise out on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. What about her camera? I mean, automatic to take pictures when loud noises detect. Yeah, this. Her camera is automatic for loud noises, right? So, I think this might be her. This is what's gonna break the whole thing with the binocular thingy. As well, because I don't. Some of the stuff is.
Objection.
Let's do this. Do it. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. Oh, exactly. Oh, that's evident. That statement just related. They aren't, are they? Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts before making accusations. Oh, God.
Darn it, that was. Don't think I won my. Darn it, I messed up. That's the first mess up. I haven't done that. Okay. Okay, looked out with my binoculars. That's not that. Don't care how many Von Karma ejections I get. Okay, going to find a hole in this testimony if it's the last thing I do. Okay, cold night. Mist was thick as grits. Once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Camera was set up to take pictures of a meteor shower. Is this where we actually have to do the camera thing now? Maybe. I think this might be when we have to do the thing. I should have probably went back. I just did I think I just did an accident thingy.
Objection.
You were photographing shooting stars? That's a lie.
Size who?
I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point a camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Shocker.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
I can show evidence.
Your Honor, take a look at this.
Does it have something to do with Gordy, maybe? Gordy? This thingy with Gordy? Because that's the only thing I think she would want a news on, is the whole monster thing. Maybe that's why?
Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph. What's this? A newspaper article? Gordy? The site at Golden Lake. Well, Miss Hart?
I never heard no lake monster. You want proof or something? I see you proved that I was down at the lake trying to photograph this Gordy.
Do I even have proof?
I think I have proof, maybe. I have proof, I guess. I have it. Proof. Intriguing.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please.
Just proof that, yeah, the witness trying to photograph Gordy. Wasn't it her camera? I think it's her camera. It's the camera, I mean, that's the only thing I could think of. The proof, Mrs. Hart, is your own camera. Oop, shocker. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, taken when a gun fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Goodness.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought it was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart. You were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you?
Yeah. Not bad, are y'all lawyers? I mean, not bad. Are you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what?
Huh?
That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly. What you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove is nothing more than that the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Hey.
But as she so distinctly said, so what? It changes nothing. Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. But what could it have been? Whatever it is, I'm getting to the bottom of this.
Miss Hart, why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine. I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though.
Something will change. It has to. And I'm going to spot it. Manfred? Anna's new testimony.
Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. And I didn't want to scoop back if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. And that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked right straight out at the lake.
I'm messing up a little bit there, sorry.
There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the men's hands, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at that boat the whole time. Crossed my heart and hope to fry.
I'm messing up so badly. Excuse me.
Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Objection.
The witness testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearing on this case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection.
I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karm is up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something in mind.
Ah, that would be a first. Very funny.
You understand that this is your last chance at cross-examination, Mr. Wright. If there is no problem with the testimony this time, we will let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time, Mr. Wright. Understood.
Yes, Your Honor.
Not a research student at a university. Investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake. But that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight at the lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Was she really looking at the boat? What about the thing about Gordy in the article? I feel like that's gotta be the only thing, right? Because I feel like that's the only thing I can think of at this time. So I'm going with the thingy.
Miss Hart. Were you really looking at the boat?
What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it.
I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal.
What? Y'all want to step over here and say that?
You were camping at the lake to take pictures of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought.
Oop, there she is, like.
Order. Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You needed them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing.
Yep, another shock. Sorry, Lotta.
Well?
Well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart. Are you saying that you were not watching the boat, then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, I could be a witness to a murder and all. I got excited. I was sure I was watching the bad boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, you got the photograph. You got proof.
Still, we can't see who is shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo and...
Objection.
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut up, people.
Shut up, what?
What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Didn't Gumshoe say she was going to bring an enlarged one? She even had a photograph to prove it! But you really can't tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. Said it'll drop quality and might, but should... Yeah, the whole... Yeah! She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that enlarged photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it'll mean prison for Edgeworth, or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. We're gonna make her. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photograph, did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
Objection.
Because it does not exist.
What are you talking about? You were the one told me not to show it in the court in the first place. You old fool.
Oh, he tried to make her stop. What for? What is the meaning of this bond, Karma? His heart. Show the photo to the court. Show us the enlargement.
Objection.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
There it is.
Okay. We still cannot see who is firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept it as evidence. Okay. That paid out of Mr. Light. There has to be something. They asked for the re-enlargement. You've got the re-enlargement. And little good it has done for any of us. Done any of us. That's why I request you not show it. I suppose this means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lada Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time. Mr. Montgomery, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I need to when this trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Nothing, of course. Then I believe it is time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be in this photo somewhere.
Isn't it? It looks like the...
This is bad. Real bad. What should I do?
There's gotta be something. There's gotta be something with the enlargement in there. I guess let me eject the enlargement.
Your Honor, there is something distinctly strange with this enlargement. What might that be?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange? Okay, here goes nothing. I'll show the judge what's strange about this photo.
Does it have something to... I noticed this earlier when I showed it. It's the gun, or the hand. Right? Because... it's mostly the hand, though, right?
Here, Your Honor. Let's shoot her. I'm not sure I understand about what the shooter is strange. Look at the hands holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand?
That hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. I did notice that in the photo it looked like it was left, not the right hand.
This man's left hand does what? Let me show you.
I'll show you the evidence that left hands contradicts. Edgeworth's right hand, because it said it was the right hand, but it's the left hand. Right?
The evidence is clear. The man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand.
Yes.
Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You have given us this definite proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edward who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. Mr. Edward didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. As we have seen, there were no other people on the lake that night. But who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
Do I have to say the victim himself? Because Hart can't do that. Larry can't. Let's go with the victim himself. There is only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than, the victim himself. Goodness gracious.
Order! Order! So you are saying that the victim... and game over?
I'm just gonna say game over. Yes, Your Honor. I can't think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining option.
Objection.
I'm very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. But some game over is out of the question. What? An examination of the victim's wound revealed the distance at which she was shot. The distance? The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. How do you know? There is no way it could have been. Game over. Order! Order! Mr. Buncombe, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course. I already considered the possibility of game over, Tuesday.
Report updated. Okay.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Edgeworth. However, the prints on the gun reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceeding for this trial for the day. The court ordered the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, go. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Woo! There's so much going on here. December 26th, PM District Court.
Phew. It was a close one. Hey. Don't you have anything to say? No, I have yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but... what happened out there on that lake anyway? If he didn't... game over, then who? Shooter was about a meter away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look. I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh? Right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all.
Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks, Edgeworth? I requestioned a transcript of Lotta's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. There is so much going on with this. Entirely. Entirely. I'm going a little insane, you know? Like, there's so much... happening. That I'm going a little... insane. I do not like Von Karma at all. Mr. Von Karma is just not a good character. Not a good character in, like, bad ways. I'm talking about, they made him so hateful. In a good way. I just don't like him. What do you guys think? What do you guys think of the Von Karma? Also, am I doing a good voice for him that I've given? I'm hoping I'm giving him a good voice. I just try my best. I'm trying my best with a voice that I can feel. I feel like because of that, he gives me that type of voice. That I've given him. I'm slow with my eating, so it's been a while. I grabbed 2 slices of pizza, and I was like having so much focus on the game I've barely been eating. That's not my fault. That is my fault. My bad. While, anything.
Wee.
Goodness. Oh yeah, she got taken out of the court because she helped us out, so that's good. Hopefully she's not gonna stay like that. But probably she might. Maya.
Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edwards made it through the day, okay?
I tried. I think for my voice, I'm a female, so it's hard to do a lot of my the guy voices I'm trying to do. Or not as deep. I mean, I've noticed this about my voice, is that I have a lower tone for a girl. So, I think it makes it work for some things. But not all things, so I feel like I don't got it deep enough as best. I guess with my tone, it's just hard to get it deep enough for that. It's just hard to get it deep enough, I think, for me. I also gave Lotta... I know for sure I gave Lotta a country accent. Even though I was kind of messing it up. Earlier, I did it perfectly fine. So I'm hoping you guys are happy with my Lotta accent. In a way, it's sort of country or southern, I don't know. Hopefully it's doing well for if you guys like it. Because I've given her the voice that I did, so.
It's a relief.
Hey. Why'd you do that anyway?
I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know, I'm not the lawyer, my sister was.
It's fine. I criticize myself too much. I think I'm too hard on myself sometimes. I want things to be perfect sometimes, but I can't. It never happens.
I'm sorry.
Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay?
Okay.
Let's see. Let's talk. Questioning and then Mia. Let's go questioning. Have you been questioned yet?
No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, I'll let you go after questioning.
Phew.
Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay?
Huh? How much?
No, I guess they'll send you a bill or something?
Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Okay, let's try Mia. Let's see what the Mia thing is.
Any luck with Mia?
None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training.
Sounds like she's really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area.
I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again.
Okay, now we gotta go back. We're gonna have to investigate without her, huh? I feel like this is going to be... Okay, let's go back to the entrance of the lake. There's gotta be something.
There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cups are still around in the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe was here today.
Let's see. Let's go to the beach, probably. See if there's anything at the beach area. Or Lake Public Beach.
I haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kayans.
I guess let's go back to the woods, maybe? We haven't gone to the boat rental yet, but let's go to the woods. Gumshoe!
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal! Draw today,
Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really at all. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. Just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Thanks.
I guess let's talk with him. Tomorrow's trial.
Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness. Oh, right. Said something about that in the trial today. There were two witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I've never heard of anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does. Him becoming a prosecutor. Why do I keep trying to say prosecutor, but it's not coming out the way I wanted? I keep saying the wrong word, too! And him being scared of earthquakes. Started with that incident. The L6 incident? Yep, that's the one! 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
Maya.
I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey. Huh? Seen that on Bailey yet? That's strange. I told them to let her go as soon as they had their report written up. Man. I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edward, he moved. He was so moved, I saw his lip tremble.
Ooh. Bro, I kind of feel like he knows. He feels like he's high class host. Bro. Can I help? I want to hug that man. Let me hug Miles. Let me hug the Miles of Edgeworth, please.
Really? Called us as Edgeworth. I was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. No, wait.
I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about it. That Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What the frick, Edgeworth?
What? Edgeworth?
What, Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Now don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
What in the heck?
That is... He cares! He has sensory vibes, but in a different way. Goodness, maybe I can get Edwards to pay this month's rent, too. Why would we make him pay our month's rent? Why would we make him? Oh, no! Don't say that. Oh, man, I don't care. I'm a hugger. I would have hugged him regardless. I'm a hugger. I'm too much of a hugger. I guess we're going back to the detention center to tell Maya about what we just heard, I guess. Goodness.
Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go.
Free at last, eh?
Those interrogators are really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it?
Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they?
Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for bail.
Thank Edgeworth.
Huh?
He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did.
Mr. Edgeworth did that? To make it up to him. You got to win this case, Nick.
Let's go, though. We got our girl back. Guess we're going back to the lake. Whew. I don't know what I'm making. Okay.
There aren't many cops around today, are there?
They're probably back at the precinct, working up the case against Edgeworth.
Hmm.
I messed up. I thought it was him.
Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Yeah, I really did it today.
What do we do now?
Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that I've been a witness is a mighty big responsibility. And I just went up there and started blaming any old thing that came to mind.
Lotta,
So you see, I want to make it up to y'all.
make it up? What are you talking about, Lotta? Today's trial. What did you think of the trial?
To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness. Even though I didn't really say anything. Kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right.
You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? Gordy. Let's talk about Gordy. What about Gordy?
Right. Well, that way I figure the trial will be stroking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lada. You go, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer, too.
Finish your spirit medium training first. Okay, let's try making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us?
Well, you'll see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. But what information? Now you're getting the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange.
Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us.
Right. I wrote a little exchange to make it up to you. What? You're ready to no come cheat, my friend. Hey. How do you think my how long since beginning these southern folks are?
I'm messing up, sorry.
They've been all over your faces. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We're gonna deal or not? What do we do, Nick?
I mean, we got to deal. I think we have no choice with her. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker. I may be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
Only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist.
Then bring me proof that shows he didn't.
Ugh.
I'll be keep watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first, got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later.
I'm going too much with my accent there. I'm trying, and I'm just trying to stick with it, and I feel like I'm messing up. Goodness gracious.
Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean...
Gordy, where's your dad?
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? And we can find a monster myth specialist? Maybe. Let's go to the beach area, see if there's anything there. What in the frick? What's that?
The steel samurai, Nick.
Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? No, it was my girl Ganesa's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be, like, really cool. Dude, she gives it to me along with the banner. I like how I see all the different flags in the background. That's kind of cool.
Wow. That's really impressive. She'd find those for you?
Well, she knows a lot of people. That's how finished, and that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Guess let's talk with our boy Larry. Edgeworth. Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh?
Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edward's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy.
Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school.
No? Really?
Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred school pretty quickly.
Transferred?
Right, when the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. The big samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? Had him for about a month. Yeah. The big hit with the kids. You say that while sweating. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Oh, right! The compressor was busted.
Compressor?
Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs.
Oh. And here I thought you inflated it by yourself.
Okay, that's nothing. Alfred's is bark. I heard the doggo barking. I guess let's move out of here because we got him. Let's go see if we can talk to Gumshoe or something. Because I don't think anything else we show to... I don't think we can show anything to Larry because he has nothing. Still haven't got to the boat rental. But for now, let's go back. Let's go to... I keep pressing the affairs department. Let's see if anything has been there. December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hi, Gumshoe.
Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out of sorts. Wait. You can go and do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again. Ugh. What do you mean, again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is.
I guess let's talk. The investigation.
How is the investigation proceeding? It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him. And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him within the court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal.
What about Gordy? Anything about Gordy?
Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go mild monster hunting? How about do a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
Wasn't it her that should have said it first, not us?
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Gumshoe is gonna help us. What?
Huh?
I'll loan you one of newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons? What is this about?
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1.
Missile? Is it missile?
Missile?
Oh, K9. So he's just a K9.
He's a K9 police dog, still in training.
Oh, I love the fact that we get a police dog to help us. I love it. Is it I think it's missile. I don't know anymore.
Here, boy.
Oh, look at that beautiful, look at that cute face.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. And this will help us. How?
I love doggos. I'm a cat person. I'm more of a cat person, but I still like dogs. So, but still I like dogs.
Next, secret room number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
Why do we need a fishing pole for?
Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster. Yeah! How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal! Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret rumor number 6, a metal detector. At least it's normal. Other than the canine, but oh well. Here! Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you know, might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
Can't make up my mind, Nick. That all seems so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reasons. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
The dog, I would have loved to borrow the dog. But I think the metal detector might be much better in hopes of something. I think so. We might have to borrow the metal detector. So let's do the metal detector.
Can we borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
I'm not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, you're hunting a monster. Anything's possible. Anything. Okay, got it. Metal detector. Yes, let's move. Let's go back to the lake. Going back to the lake. We still haven't gone to the... Hi, Larry. I'm not here to talk to you. We haven't gone to the boat rental yet. I'm still surprised we haven't gone there. So let's go... I guess we'll go there now. Might be something at the boat rental. Hopefully. Boat rental shop.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Whoa. Metal detector going off.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something!
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in the house. It must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Look!
Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh,
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank.
It's got flags on it.
It looks like a string of flags.
well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
Air tank. Wait a minute, we saw flags where Larry was. Does Larry... If we show that to Larry... He might know something about that. Because if we present this to Larry, he might say something, because it might be related to him, maybe. Hey, what?
An air tank?
What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank.
Is it... Have you seen it before? Is it yours? I feel like... Is it yours, Larry? Because... Say it.
Say, is this air tank yours?
But why would I have a thing like that? Not the eye twitchy.
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the strings of flags around your steel samurai there.
We're on to you, Larry. What you got?
Must be a coincidence! There's strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? I inflate what? What else? That big, puffy steel samurai? Larry. You're so easy to know. Now why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Hit the nail on the coffin, more like it, but whatever. Different things, but still the same. Not really. They're not the same. Never mind. Ignore me. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the 5th. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once. And it didn't go so well. As I suspected. I guess let's ask more about the tank. It didn't go so well. Yeah! Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on! Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it.
Tell us.
Fine! Whatever! It's like what I said, the compressor was busted! So I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... blam. The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. The tank here took off like a rocket. Took my poor deflated steel samurai with it.
What? Off into Gourd Lake?
You scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. The puns. Okay, so now that we've shown that to... let's talk about that. Larry, flying air tank. Let's try seeing what that is about.
No, the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away? What happened next?
Well, all that happened on the 20th or so. The 20th? A week ago? Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kanans gave me that steel samurai after all.
And when did you find it?
Just the night before last. It flew way out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder.
Larry! Why are you not telling important things? Why do none of these people tell us important things anymore?
But, you see, I went home before midnight.
So you didn't know about what happened?
Nope.
That's too bad. So,
Oh, wrong person. Wrong. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least.
the mystery?
Maybe we should go tell her?
Oh, Lotta! Right, Lotta. She's probably back at the woods. Right? Hi, Lotta.
Hey, y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It get cold out here at night time. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa! No, you don't know sneezing.
What's you? Is that just activated her camera? Oh.
I told y'all no sneezing. They set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. Hey, Trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now! Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, okay, the lady.
Ugh. I guess let's talk. What happened, Gordy? Okay, let's talk to her.
I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. It's fine, it's serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Uh-huh?
Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least.
Like I said, I'm traded for the dirt on Gordy.
Yes, we have to say Gordy next, because there's gotta be something.
Well, Missy Lawyer, I've got the information you'll need.
Or info, sorry.
You got a scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Whoopsie. I messed up. That's not what I meant to do. Hold on, I did it again. I keep doing that. I try to do something and I didn't get... So hold on, I can do this all over again, don't worry. My bad. I keep doing that. Where I think I'm touching I think I'm doing something and I mistap real fast. I keep tapping too fast. This again. It's fine. I don't know why I'm like this. So that is my bad. I don't know why I do this to myself. So my apologies why I had to switch the screen. I just don't want you all to see this all over again. Because, I'm a big dummy, apparently. So, I don't know why I'm a big dum-dum for that, so I deeply apologize. On that. Guess I think I have to move afterwards, right? Because I finished talking. We go to the lake. Because that's where we found Gumshoe. And then the cops. I think we moved to the beach. So, yes, I haven't seen Larry. Then we go to the woods. That's where we see Gumshoe. Hi, Gumshoe. Go to talk about tomorrow's trial. Oliver. Prosecutor Edgeworth. And then we talk about mine. The whole thingy. And then... we hear that about that. Then I think we move back to tell her about Edgeworth. Alright. Go back to the entrance. Move. Detention center, because that's where we tell Maya about. The whole thing with the bail. And this is then where we move again after we talk about her, about that. Because we were gonna try to win this case. Then we go back to, go back to the lake entrance where we meet Lada again. Talking about trial. This again. And then we go to Gordy. And then we do Making It Up. This is where she brings up the whole deal that we have to exchange, yada yada. Get the deal. Yeah, the whole proof thing. So there's that. We then, I think, move. I think we gotta, do we go back to Larry, I think? I think that's where we had to go, is back to Larry, because I think Larry is the one. We go back to see Larry and his balloon thingy all over again. Yes, this balloon thing. Hi, Larry. We talk to Larry. Edgeworth. About Edgy, aka Edgeworth. And the big samurai. Kids. Blah blah. Okay, then I think that we move after talking with him. We go back to the entrance because we're going back to the criminal affairs department, because that's where we see Gumshoe again. Tell him about, he asks us about anything about the case. Talk, investigation. Nothing about this. The whole thing about Robert Hammond. Or Mr. Edgeworth stuff. Then we got Gordy. Yells at us. I know he yells at us for the monster thingy we searched for. Okay. We explain to him. Blah blah. Trying to go fast. Then we do the secret weapons. This is where the dog comes in. That's how I feel like doing it. I don't know why, I just feel like doing it that way. It's easier that way for me, I guess. I usually try to do it in all in one. I'm trying to do it all in one. I don't borrow missile, I borrow the metal detector. Okay. And then we move after we got the detector, I believe. So I apologize if this is unnecessary and all that I'm doing. Just the way I'm doing things. I think we go to the public beach where we see Larry again. Move, and then we go to the rental shop. I know, but still, this is just how I feel like doing it. My bad. I do it the hard way. I do things the hard way, I think. I do things the hard way! I do things the hard way! Because I'm stupid that way! I am stupid that way! I do things stupidly. Got Larry on him. Oh god. Trying to remember, did I do it? I think we did. We asked more questions about the tank. Well, didn't go so well. Tell us. He tells us about how it flew away. Okay, we did that. Back away. Talk. Flying air tank. And all that. Even if I'm not penalized, I just feel like that's just how I feel. I don't know why I feel like it's the choice matter thing in my mind. Don't know why I'm like that. My brain thinks it's that way. Okay. This is about, and then that's where I think we move back to Lotta. Because we already talked to Larry about that flying tank. I think this is when we go back to the woods. Because I think Lotta was there. There she is. The thing about her camera going off. No sneezing, blah. Finger snaps. I think we talk. What happened? Testifying. And then this is where I got Gordy. There we go. I'm back to where I was at.
Then I'm back to where I'm at.
Whee!
So, okay. Nothing yet. We found him. Gordy doesn't exist. That's what I feel like we're supposed to say. Not nothing yet, or we found him. So let's go. Gordy doesn't exist.
Lotta, there is no such thing as a Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist?
There's proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Here is out there somewhere. Let's go is here. I tend to save only on the crucial stuff. I should be. I probably will after this. I probably will.
Of course, I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would claim without proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Is it that air tank? Right here? So,
Larry's air tank? What y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank along with the still deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo.
Wait! So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
oh, sorry, Lotta.
Well, that's a fine way to ruin Gal's dream.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your information like I promised. Poor Lotta.
Case information. So, tell us this information you have.
A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. There's an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Something else?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. What? Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be useful at all, but here, take it.
Second lake photo. 12:24 at 11:50 p.m.
Bye now, y'all. Take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him, for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
Someone should whip that butt into shape.
Well,
Now that that's happened, now I can probably save that. That should probably be good. Got some save up in there, so... Okay, let's go back to the boat rental. Hi, Larry. We don't need to talk to you, though. We gotta go back to that boat rental shop. Alright.
Hey, Nick! This is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Well, let's go check it out anyway.
Guess we got to go to move. Caretaker's shack. Caretaker's shack. There's fish on the wall. Is that a parrot?
Meg, is that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick.
Nick, you handle this.
I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg,
Yes?
finally made up your mind, have you? Have you?
My mind?
Run the pasta shop when I'm gone.
Duh.
Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. It'll make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me? Ollie, the kids are home.
Hello. Hello.
That was the weirdest squawk I made.
Nick, what was that?
A parrot. The one on that perch. Keith! Yes? I'll leave the wet noodles in your capable hands, Sonny.
Nick, what's the wet noodle?
Based on the available evidence, say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's right, isn't it, Polly?
Hello. Hello.
My squawks. I'm sorry for my squawks. I'm trying.
Yep.
Fell asleep on miss.
He fell asleep?
I guess he's relieved.
What is going on here? Can I talk? Pasta restaurant, the boat rental shop. Oh god.
Pasta shop? To think the wet noodles will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know? That makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
I will start with the secret of the dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Teeth. Yes. You'll be the one pasta wrangling the West has ever seen.
Or the best pasta wrangler.
Pasta wrangling. The West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes?
you know the best pasta always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that.
Nick?
Huh?
How long do we have to keep up this all in the family charade?
This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is.
You sleep again.
This is the boat rental shop, right?
What you talking about? This here place is it's the place of the pasta, the wet noodle.
Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten any orders for spaghetti in lately. All the kids came up and, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I kept them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself.
Nick, this isn't going anywhere.
But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Got to find some way of getting information out of him.
This is a weird man. So we got that done. Maybe we present something to him and he'll finally talk to us. Let's see. Present. Do we present our badge, maybe? Does that work? So let's try it. Oh, he's in shock.
Hello, your badge! Yes, it is. I don't believe it. I saw Guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith!
Nick, now's our chance to clear things up.
Sir? No, I'm not Keith.
And I'm not Meg either.
We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night.
Please, help us.
Lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle.
I guess we have to promise to run it. I mean, if we can't get any info from this guy, we have no choice but to.
Okay, we promise.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles?
I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg.
Yes?
You bring a tear to the old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you two wanted to know? Speak up, Polly.
No.
Okay, that's a bad squawk there, sorry. Much better, but still awful.
Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us?
Maybe, is it one of the photos? We have so many photos. Maybe it's the one from this right here, so let me present this one, maybe?
Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Keith? Yes. It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake.
Yes?
I know all about that. I've seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all.
Do we have to present the... I guess we don't have to present the photo anymore, do we? Let's do normal talk. What you saw. This could probably work.
I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably not a... night. It was after midnight, but okay. And I heard this bang, so I looked outside. And I heard another shot. Heard another one, bang. and a while later this bow comes back. Then a young man walked by my window here. He's muttering something to himself. Yep.
What did he say?
Yep. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time, promise.
I need to know earlier than that.
This is very interesting. Can we examine things in this place? We haven't really examined much, but he's got a bird. Can I examine this bird?
Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? You gotta call the name first.
Her name?
Ollie, how you been?
Hello.
My squawks are awful. I'm sorry if I keep bringing it up.
See?
Neat. So the parrot's name's Polly.
Parrot, why?
Too bad all she can say is hello.
Hi. Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
The secret words?
Interesting, we can talk to Polly. Is there anything about Polly now that we did that? Weird man. Yeah, we can, Polly.
Our memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1, 2. 1, 2.
Well, I can't say that. It's just 1298. I cannot do the Polly voice. Sorry, I messed that up.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking.
And a criminal mind.
Quick, Nick, write the number down.
Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist scheme. You know what? Hey, little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, the kid next door. He always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing that tattered little old coat. Got himself whiskers growing on his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really?
Somehow I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe you should be leaving.
I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question.
Huh?
Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What? Huh? What did you just say, Nick?
One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6.
What? The DL6 incident. Hey, Dad.
And he falls asleep at a crucial time when we ask that question.
This is getting weird. Who's this old guy?
What did Bird Polly know about DL6?
We have to figure out who that old man is.
Oh,
What?
he locked the door from the other side.
Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research into this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe?
Okay, that's interesting. Guess I'll do a little save. And before that, I think... Oh god, music. I was gonna take a break. But I guess I'm trying to find a way to take a break, but we'll have to do it. I'm gonna take a break. I was gonna take a break, for something. But I guess since I can't right now. Okay. Let's see, let's get out of here. Oops. Not bad. Entrance, I guess? Since we just came from the boat shop. We go back to the affairs department, because they might have information about this DL6 thing. Sorry. December 26th, Department, Criminal Affairs.
Hey, pal! Long time no see! You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we wanted to ask you something.
Yeah! The boat caretaker.
You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah! There's an old man who runs it apparently as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Ah. How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. It's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. But at first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness.
I was going to, but my problem is I don't want the music. It's just the music. Maybe I can pause now. I was going to, but it was the music at the time of that I was about to stop. So I'm gonna quickly do a break. And then we're gonna come back. Reconvene. Reconvene! Sorry. I was just trying to get to a spot where there's no music going on. Sorry, copyright. Because the music might be copyrighted in the game. So that's why I'm trying to turn it down more than I did last time. So, my apologies on that. But we'll be on this break and then we'll continue afterwards. I'm back. Yeah, I stream. This is a normal for me. This is a norm. I'm a long streamer. Hours. I think it's because ever since I was young, I've always been a night owl. So I think that helps. It doesn't really help my sleep schedule. I really need to do a better sleep schedule. So, anyways, let's get back into the game. Alright. So, don't worry, I'm gonna end soon. I want to finish this case before we go on to whatever case happens next or something. Or we'll see how far we go into this, so. Anyways. Let's see what he says again. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
I mean, yeah. Let's see, the DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Oh, God. Huh? We need to know about that we need to know the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up. Maybe the parrot, because the parrot mentioned DL6, so I'm like, why does the old man? The parrot. Parrot, I think. We gotta do something about the parrot, maybe. What's that? Parrot? The old man at the boat shop rental's parrot. The parrot knew about the incident. That incident? DL6. What? This again.
Polly, have we forgotten something? What? Don't forget DL6. What?
My squawks.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to the DL6?
Nick, do you think he might be?
No, I get ya. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Oh, there's the station room's records. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the record room.
I guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. The bird helped us. I love that. The bird helped us. Let's move. Records room. Records room. Police department records room.
Wow! It's amazingly dusty.
Oh, whoops. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess.
Let's find that DL6 stuff quick.
15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6.
Nick, I found out where the file is.
Oh, thanks.
Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file.
The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts. Like a summary.
Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go.
December 28th, 2001.
That's the year before. That's the year I was almost born. I was a year different. I was a year after this. From how the game's setting the dates and everything.
That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow.
So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse.
What? Is it the same district courthouse where we hold the trial now?
Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. on that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Well,
Wow, that was some earthquake.
at the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours?
That would be scary, like, in the dark?
There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious.
The survivors?
One of the 3 in the elevators had been shot in the heart.
That was Mr. Edgewood's father, wasn't it?
He said his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was the one of the passengers in the elevator? Victim data. Do you have data on the victim? Edgeworth's father? Sorry.
Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it.
Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's in court and got in the elevator with his son Miles.
Miles?
Miles Edgeworth, of course.
So, he was in the elevator with his father.
From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, all could have not been a game over. Murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Got any data on the suspect in there?
That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. The guy that got arrested. Hold on. This is it. The man arrested as suspect in...
Okay, wrong person. Bleh, I keep doing that. Why do I not read the names before I speak in the voice? Bleh.
The man arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court. Apparently.
So, he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well then, he had to have done it.
But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond.
Hammond? The victim in our case?
Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived. So much so he had brain damage. He lost all memories of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared.
Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder?
He may have been closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now.
I don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth.
Nick! Are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out.
You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. Wonder how Dad will do testifying in court.
So much is happening. I really want to finish this before anything. Let's see. I guess let's get a head start on this. "10 a.m. number 3. Do they only have 4 court rooms, if anything? Or am I just me being stupid?
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
I don't know. That's just how they are, I guess. This is how they created it's been made.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Very well, no opening statements. Oh,
Objection.
Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking.
right, of course.
A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now?
Objection.
Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I call my witness now.
Right.
I call my witness, my decisive witness to the stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner.
Yep, here he is.
Witness, state your profession.
The property of the restaurant, the wet noodles at Gourd Lake. Gourd Lake.
And I also rent boats.
I don't know what accent I'm trying to do. It's just some accent of some sort. I don't know, he feels like I don't know why, I'm just giving him some accent, something. He gives me some sort of action, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I know, I'm just giving him something random.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please, testify. Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is.
I just don't know, I'm just giving it whatever I can. So... Okay, we don't, so... I mean, it kind of, I feel like I'm trying my best to give him a German accent, but I don't. I mean, we have no idea of this person's name.
Objection.
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Objection.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright.
I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Well, I'm not really sure. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say? Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we? Witness?
I don't know, whatever accent I'm giving him, I'm just giving him the best accent I can, so... Hopefully it's working as best as I can. That's all.
It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just afloat on the lake. And I heard another bang. Just about then the boat come back to shore and a man walks by my window. Anyway, I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Objection.
Oh my god, not- is he gonna try to prevent us from, he probably knows this is- he probably knows that this is the guy is connected to him to something. Or whatever like that.
There's nothing to question in my witness testimony. Ergo, no need for a cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, you're a verdict now. Yes. Mr. Wright.
Cross-examine. We gotta cross-examine this man. There's gotta be something in his testimony. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, you may begin.
Ugh. I cannot do it. What is that? What was with that shaking before?
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's take our time.
I'm making him sound like he's croaking. I'm sorry. It's my best old man impression because I feel like he's just an old man. Sorry.
You may examine the witness.
It's the best I can do. It's the best I can do. Night on the 24th, just after midnight, yep. Restaurant, where I hear boats, usual. And I hear a bang, yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about when the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by. Maybe it's this window thingy. Something about him going by the window. Let's go, let's try this one.
By your window? Yep, by my window. Alright, I saw the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick. He was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. How can you see when you just said there was fog? He says he's the defendant, but there was fog. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. I'm not the dad. Why are we gonna do that? Dad! That's something, Keith. He said I can't believe he did. As he was walking by too. Witness. Thought you saw that person you saw was Miles Edward. It was him, that Edward boy! This sounds like a slice of evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me into a cross-examination so he could set me up for a fall.
I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
Better act quick or this trial's going to be over. We gotta raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edwards who fired that gun.
Objection!
Mr. Wright. Are you referring to the fingerprints from Edward's right hand found on the gun? And the photographs showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true. Judge is lost in thought. What should I do? I mean, we gotta raise an objection.
Objection!
Your Honor. This witness claims that Edward said I can't believe he's dead. But his words is all we have. If he were telling a lie...
Objection!
Mr. Wright. In the court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Do we have evidence?
No good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be your new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. Sleepy. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. But what? Oh no, I feel like there's no way. There's gotta be something. Come on. Dang it. What did we do wrong? Come on. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Come on. Why the guilty already when we haven't barely got a chance to do much?
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held for pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
Man. Wait! Huh?
Who was that just now? Me! Huh?
What? Larry? What the frick, Larry?
Huh? Not you just coming in trying to help us. I mean, good, but hey. Larry.
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But then I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too. Oh my god, Larry. For the save?
Order!
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you said you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot. That's not that night. I was sitting here in the audience, listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Oh my god.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick! This is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. Only it wasn't Larry. Could make things even worse.
Mr. Edward was just declared guilty, Nick. Doesn't get any worse.
You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. No waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceeding, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
I will withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. That we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Thank you, Larry, for the save of a lifetime. We're at the lobby again. Phew. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wondered what Larry plans to say there.
Larry's at the lake that night.
Yes?
He said he was looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh wait, wrong person. Oh well. Well, it was him. I mean, I think it was Phoenix and I messed up, but think of it. See me say it in Phoenix voice. Sorry. The one I gave him, sorry.
Oh, right! We found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. If it was Phoenix, my bad, I keep messing up. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You said something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing.
Mr. Edgeworth,
I am messing up now.
there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw this pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma's only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfect, prepared, witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. Not 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now. Oh, Larry, please, save our booty kisses.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. Just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. I quickly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! Looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So, after I heard the single gunshot, I went home.
That was an unusual vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's wrong, Nick?
Larry, no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared.
Well, you come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick.
The night of the murder. Yeah, right on the boat. He went on a boat on the lake.
looking for something and I found it. So I quickly slip the boat back in the rental shop. On a dock. And just as I was thinking about going home, I heard a bang. Looked over at the lake, didn't see a boat. But I heard the single punch and I went home. A lot of... She's after 12. Maybe Lotta's thing could help us because she said she heard something. I think this might be Miss Charlotta's thingy because it might have worked.
Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang. You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm a customer here. So, you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts. What? You only heard 1 gunshot. Are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have had missed the other gunshot. So, listening to something else. Something else? A radio, dude! With my headphones! What? What in the world? Order! Order! And stop that booing! Mr. Butts! You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
What in the world, Larry? Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, so what? Not a crime? Listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma? Your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his sobby testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should we continue the testimony?
I mean, that's enough. I mean, if anything... I mean, that's enough.
No, I think I've heard enough. That's all too embarrassing. In fact, I think we've all heard enough.
What are you thinking, Nick? If you stop now, Mr. Edgeworth will be found guilty. I have to turn this trial around now.
Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Ugh. Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me.
This is ridiculous. Larry heard.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I sure heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
Larry.
You were listening to your radio at high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? Free country. What in the world, Larry? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charades. I still can't believe we are. My goodness. What Larry heard. So only be alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Booming loud, like... I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ... Do I have to click the... Do I have to do the... Is this the hold it part, I think? I believe it might be.
Hold it!
What did she say?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possibly good could knowing what the radio DJ says do to us?
Indeed, Mr. Valkama has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
I mean, you should care. We should. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask,
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer said when you heard the gunshot?
It's when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot." Wouldn't it be this because it says it was taken on the... It's gotta be this photo. Because it's at 12:50 a.m., so let's try this one. Try that. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
There's something the matter, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and...
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case. Yes.
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is provincial proof of this fact.
see what the time was on the photo taken when the gun triggered Miss Potts' camera? Oh, that's 25. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day?
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order! Order! What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight? However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
But what?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
I think he's right. Larry is right.
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I am assuming you have evidence for this word claim. Show me evidence that was a gunshot before midnight.
Is it the photograph? Or is it this one? Oh, wait, show empty lake. Okay, this is, wait, the empty lake. Gotta be the empty lake. Not the other one, so it's gotta be this empty lake. Second photo. Right? And Lotta gave it to us. So... And this is 11:50 p.m. What's this one?
Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing's shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct? There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. Oh, really? This is gonna be- that will be interesting. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that this is the case. Then where does this leave us? Miss Hart testified she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be?
Oh, great. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot.
Why, the witness could have sneezed to trigger the camera. Hey! My nose was clear that night, man! Clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Do I do 3 times? It says it's been shot. It's been fired 3 times. So maybe it's the weaponry we gotta show for this. So let's go with the gun or the pistol, whatever you want to call it. Weaponry.
This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now I realize the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Order! Order! That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen the night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 separate gunshots, separate by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, Rascal? Why? Uh-oh, I better think of something quickly. Wait a second. Gunshots separate by 25 minutes. Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
I have it.
Huh?
Remember the case with the Steel Samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course, I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Maya,
Yes?
if we don't figure this out now, I'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. Got a hunch. I'm going to run with it.
Right. I mean, this is safe.
Safe? Already gotten a guilty verdict. You have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick.
Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Oh, you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Ayaz Edward himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edward who did the shooting. Listen, Lucky. Take a deep breath and consult with the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edward, and the victim, Robert Haben, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Haben fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been game over. Well? The guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have a photograph evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 20 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was eliminated then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. The only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are. It's not... And it's gotta be Edgeworth and the murderer, I suppose. I mean, the only thing I can think of is it's not Hammond, and it's not Edgeworth and Hammond, so it's gotta be the murderer and Edgeworth. As to be the only ones that could be it. Let's go with this one. Of course, it was Edgeworth, and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50. He assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I am not sure what to make of all of this.
Ludicrous.
Mr. Wright. What's the name of the murderer then?
The murderer's name is It's... We don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Bah, again you'd waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the... boat shop, that old man. At 11:50 p.m., he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out to on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Show the judge where the murder really took place. Then it would have to be here on this little thing, right? Right?
Take that!
Here, of course, the boat shop, where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Objection!
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in the boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop? Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
And who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
I mean, if it's not Miles, so it's gotta be the boat shop caretaker. If anything. Because it can't be Miles if he was, you know. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanation is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. To create a witness? I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that everything else falls into place, the boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he pulls Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly!
Oh, hurts so much. There is so much.
Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions.
Oh, he's gonna ask Miles some questions. That's gonna be interesting.
Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Hi, Miles. This is Sylvan.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? I'm sorry. Can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He's even at the boat shop either. What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared.
Goodness me. There's so much craziness going on. So much. There's just so much happening. A search warrant has already been issued.
Goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its force to find that witness. Am I understood?
Goodness.
One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well, court is adjourned.
Woo! Yeah, there's so much going on in this trial! I really want to finish, but I don't think I'll be able to. Because, I don't know. Something. There's just so much, and I need to soon end because I can't go on any longer, probably. I was hoping to finish this trial, but I don't think I can.
Hey, Nick, you did it!
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something. Even Mark Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure, once I deciphered through his unique testimony. I wasn't paying attention, my bad. Still, he did save us. I just wish our case wasn't so down to the wire all the time.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our client.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Come on. Talk to us, man.
Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry.
Dude, why are you sorry?
But I fear it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No,
There's no little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. So much! I will save my progress, but we will not be continuing because... I feel like I'm going crazy. I just can't. I will have to save after this, but I'll have to get out after this, but before I'm just gonna give it a little bit. Let's go with it a little bit, and then I will get off and save. So, Right and Co. Law Office. Okay. Maybe this can be the perfect opportunity to save. Go back. And then I can go... I'm just going to switch to the chat screen while I do this off screen. And get off, because I am going insane. Ugh. So much I've done so much. I feel like we'll have to do this another time. Because if not, I'm gonna end up wasting all my time on my stream, so... With that being said, I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow, or am I? Let me double check. I always have my schedule, but I always make sure to check because I want to make sure I actually know my posts. No, I'm offline tomorrow and on Sunday, so I won't be here on Sunday or Saturday and Sunday. So that'll give us a good time to kind of think about what's going to happen next. Will we save Miles eventually? I hope so, because there's probably a lot more to do in that one, because this one's taking almost forever, is what I feel like. So yeah, I will see you guys next week.